Slash moment, I was here. Slash mo, it's still, there's no slash moments. And then I go to my quick actions tab and I scroll down. Start a prediction. I'm glad to have that one. Set a follower goal. Is there a way to set it below our current level? Could I be like, by the end of 2022, I'd like to bleed off a couple thousand? If I could choose the couple thousand at least, just kidding. Happy to have everybody here. Just ran it by the key value pair dictionary that I've got in my head of chatters, and I thought, you know what? Let's sort in descending order of problematicness. Sips did play Mom Bazoo. So on Saturday, I think it was no, maybe it was Sunday, now that I think about it. I can't remember. I went to his chat. I clicked on Sip's chat because he was playing Mom Bazoo. I clicked on his stream, I should say. I went to type, he's doing it, or something like that. I typed like 2 words, and then Kate was like, it's time to go. That was like 10 a.m. I did not sit down on my computer again until like 8:10 p.m. that night. It was like the one message I was typing, I did not get to complete it for 10 hours. By the time the 10 hours was done, obviously Sips was not live anymore, which makes perfect sense. Hello, Indy. Indy, by the way, okay, here's I have your DM on Twitter, okay? Can I tell you my meta for DMs on Twitter? And I'm telling you so that you don't feel slighted. I'm telling you in front of people here. When I receive okay, maybe it's rude to call it unsolicited because they were just well wishes. But when I receive an unsolicited DM on Twitter, Twitter has read receipts on by default, but they give you a little message preview without clicking the message. So I leave every single message unread so that the people who send me messages never get mad that I read it and didn't reply. It's not even a protest against receiving the DM. It's a protest against read receipts being on. Read receipts should never be on at all. Like, it's spying. I don't think you can turn them off. I think that Twitter leaves them on just so that, because it encourages activity, right? Because if you give them a read receipt and they're like, someone read your message and didn't reply, then you're like, you're incentivized to reply so they don't get mad. So it's just one more way to drive engagement in the algorithm economy. Treat any messaging as email. I'm with you, dude. 100%. I'm embarrassed to admit I have a text from my mom that's about 12 hours old. I'm sorry. The mornings are very busy. Get the daughter ready for daycare, to a Peloton ride, get in the shower. Make sure I'm not wearing the Hawaiian shirt again today, because then it stops being a joke at that point when you're wearing a Hawaiian shirt 3 days in a row and you start to be the guy who wants to fuck his shirt. So I made sure that I was, even though in the normal rotation, because I did laundry again, I probably could have worn the shirt today. Like, it would have been hopping to the top of the queue. I said, you know what? We're going to jump another shirt up the queue today, just so I'm not the guy who's wearing the shirt 3 times in a row. Known issues with graphics driver. Yeah, okay, I'm going to install a new driver just to play Peepo Island. Definitely. Know your place. Holy cow, hold on. How often do you do laundry? A lot. Like, and this is not like, I'm not the cleanest guy in the world. I'm not like, oh, I have to do like a load of laundry every day. But, we wear a lot of clothes. We got a baby. The baby wears a lot of clothes. She has accidents from time to time. My wife wears clothes. I wear clothes. I also work out every morning. Those make clothes, and those are the stinkiest clothes of all. So like just by working out every day, you're basically doubling the amount of clothes you wear daily plus adding a little towel. So by the time you get like 3 or 4 days out in that, you're like, you know what? I better do some more laundry. Can't you wear the same workout clothes at home for a week? What the fuck? Hold on. What? Excuse me. One more. Auditing. What the hell? You're lucky. I can't find you for a week. Look, I'll let you use the towel for 2 days, even though it's a little gross. Same workout clothes for 1 week is crazy. No, I'm just going to answer your question. No, you cannot wear the same workout clothes for a week straight. Same shorts is okay. What kind of underwear do you think you're wearing that all of your, like, pubic sweat is being stopped by the underwear? I know you're wearing like $4 Tommy Hilfiger underwear that your mom got you for Christmas in 2014, and you're like, oh yeah, that makes it show so my shorts are clean. What are you talking about? You doing a 30-minute Fresh Friday Dennis Morton ride followed by 20-minute slow flow yoga? You're thinking you're not sweating through your shorts on that one? I don't think so. We're getting 340 output on a 30-minute ride. You're feeling strong again. You're feeling like you're actually like recuperating a little bit from your infections. Some people go outside to work out. Bro, it's the damn summertime. It's actually like it's hotter outside. What the hell? And now we're like, okay, so some people go outside to work out and also don't sweat that much and also live in the southern hemisphere where right now it's the winter time. Okay, to that one person, you probably still stink, but on paper maybe you don't. But like in the air, you probably do. On paper, you might be right, though. Unfortunately for you, we don't figure out who smells based on a compare and contrast Fisher tea table. We go, who's the stinky guy? And then we look at the guy whose shorts are two different colors because they've been sweated through, and we go, probably that dude right there. Feels good to be back. Just do your lawn. Like, I don't understand. It's the same shit every time. Like, this is what the internet is, right? Like, at least on Twitch. And to be fair, there's other psycho parts of the internet that are like trying to get you to wash your damn chicken in the sink before you cook it. And then everybody's like, scientists are like, please don't do that. It sprays the salmonella all over your kitchen. And people are like, don't care, didn't ask, plus you nasty. Okay? So there's different extremes of cleanliness. But people legitimately, they hear that somebody does their laundry like exactly enough to not smell, and they take that as a threat. I don't care if you smell, but just like own it. We don't have to argue about whether or not you smell. Just put your nose down to your armpit and figure it out. What's the point in arguing about it? Like it's a verifiable fact. Can confirm I do not smell. Anyone in the no deodorant gang? Not me. I would say I'm a twice in the summertime. I'm a deodorant 2 times a day. Right after I get out of the shower, I deodorant. Sometimes it'll be like I'll go to pick my daughter up from daycare. If I smell, I shower. If I feel moisture in the armpit region, but it's not at the point where it's like a puddle, then I over odorant. I put the deodorant on top of the deodorant I already put it on. But you have to catch it early. If you procrastinate the over odorant, then you have to shower again, which is also fine. Never had to use it till I got old. You do get older, or yeah, obviously you get older. You do get stinkier. You get hairier, for sure. I don't like. I'm not trying to gatekeep the laundry. I still can't believe there's some laundry agnostics in chat. If you feel like you can wear your workout shorts, well, here's the thing: whether or not you can wear your workout shorts more than one time per workout, or like in a row without washing them, is more like do you care that you fucking smell bad? Because if so, you need to wear a different pair of shorts every day. Maybe you just don't care, and that's fine. Maybe you work out alone in like your garage, and you don't feel weird when you put damp shorts on and it touches your testicles, or it touches your underwear that probably has like more holes than a cheese grater, and touches your testicles through the 1 micrometer of cotton that's still there. But I think I mean, you might find honestly that you hit better PBs when you have clean shorts. I just feel this sounds crazy. The cleaner, the shorter, and the tighter my shorts are, the better my ride is. I'm guaranteed to PB if I wear short, tight, clean shorts. I don't know. It's like a leg ring. Like it keeps the blood pooled up in the quads and the hammies. You got to wear non-cotton underwear? You're making a special trip now to like a synthetic underwear wholesaler. Probably have to cross an international border to get it, sign a couple of forms, declare it through customs when you come back in, and you're like, yeah, but joke's on you. Now I do laundry. Instead of doing laundry on Fridays, I do it on Sundays. Holy cow. I'm winning. My life is fully optimized. Who else is watching the stream in the bathtub right now? I support that. I mean, we always start with a little just chatting, right? But the reason I support it is because you do you relax. Like by the time you've settled on taking a bath, you're taking a bath because of the fact that you don't want. I mean, it's not about optimism or efficiency anymore. Optimization, I should say. You're enjoying yourself. I will say I don't like to go to the bath and watch things because I get too hot in the bathtub. But then when the water gets colder or cooler, then I'm like, oh, this is not as pleasant. So like if I'm in the bathtub and I'm watching The Hunt for Red October or something like that, then I start to sweat, and then I'm like, I have to shower after I bathe. So I'm reading the reviews for Peepo Island. Some reviews are like, okay, apparently people have watched other people play these, okay? Play this, I should say. But some of the reviews say the game runs at 5 FPS. Before I give this a slash marker, I want to see if that's true, because I don't want to throw up while I'm playing it. How's my input delay? Honestly, can I tell you? It actually, I mean, it's hitching. It's hit. Okay, one moment, please. Let me change this. Go ahead and push me if you want, people. Go ahead if you gotta push me. Go ahead and push me. Let me go to my settings. Allow Peepo spawn. Sure. Let's frame rate 30. Now that was a damn lie. Can I get VSync on? Can I get shadow quality to like none? Apply. Okay, it got 10 times brighter. I got to be honest with you. I think this might work. Like I'm looking at it now and I'm like, it's not really hitching. It's not hitching. Excuse me. Okay, it's hitching a little bit, Probably because they're spawning like an infinite number of peepos, would be my guess. What the heck is this game? This is Alt F4, but it's Peepo Island. You can throw some rocks at the peepos. You gotta aim perfectly. I do like. Why'd they have to give him like the male pattern baldness bald spot, man? That's all I ask. Oh yeah, there's no audio. Sorry. I've been listening to this sweet music all on my own. The worst part of this is I guarantee this is content ID match on YouTube. There's not a single doubt in my mind. It's because he's a streamer? Well, I guess we might as well take me back to the main menu so we can get started here in /marker. /marker Peepo Island. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, okay? I was in the Discord, my subscriber Discord, and someone said new Alt F4 just dropped. It's called Peepo Island. So here I am playing Peepo Island. You know me. Anytime a new Alt F4 drops, I gotta check it out. If you're not familiar with Alt F4, what is it? It's a Maso-core platformer that's kind of like deliberately or accidentally janky. We're not doing chat integration, by the way. I know you can, but I value the integrity of the on-screen product, okay? The reason I'm not doing it is not because I don't want chat interaction. It's actually the opposite. Anytime you turn on like chat interaction in a game like this, it just makes the whole chat like spam commands and makes like you are engaged because you're typing, but at the same time it renders the intellectual discussions that we normally have in chat moot. We can no longer have those incredible debates. It's fake interaction. It's a sugar high, you know? Now if you're into that, that's fine, but I'm more about the integrity and the... Well, that's true as well. I need to have chat open so I can steal jokes. Fair enough. I mean, even that is a stolen joke, right? Okay, physics. I don't really know how physics works. You suck, LOL. Press any key to go again. You start all the way back here. Okay, I should know. I should know every time. That's not even the right way? Really? I thought I was like a genius for jumping on that thing. You just gotta go left there. Okay, well, who knew? I'm not even worried about this, people. Like, what are you gonna do? Absolutely nothing. You can also sprint mid-jump. Okay, if you say so. Is this the most realistic male physique in gaming? Well, I don't know, because I can only see his back right now. I do like the idle animation. I mean, I'll be honest. When I'm walking around Vancouver, I see a lot of this guy. I'll be honest, when I'm walking around Vancouver, I am a lot of this guy. It's kind of like, I mean, I appreciate that it's got a realistic body image here. I'm free. We can make it. We can't make it. I'm going to blame that one on the controls. He has hair off stream. I mean, if I let my hair grow out, I would have hair like this. And you only say that I wouldn't because you can't see the front of this guy's hair. But I've seen the front of this guy's hair because I have been this guy and had his hair. Like this guy, this is James Mercer from The Shins, okay? Don't let him trick you into thinking he's not bald. You know, I'm bald and loving it. This guy right here is bald and hating it, okay? But he's gonna come to terms with it one day. Okay, right there. Just drop me. Alright, I deserve that. Regression before progression. This is me at age 16. I didn't have the back bald spot at 16. I just had recession in the front. Much like the leading data out of the US manufacturing sector right now. But yeah, I mean, as you know, I'm 6'8". I was 6'8" in 12th grade. I was 135 pounds. So, I mean, you can see it for yourself. I was a little string bean right here. "5'11" confirmed. Okay, I'm actually 5'10", okay? I apologize that... motherfucker. I've apologized. I've been lying about that for a long time. But I told the truth about it for a long time before I lied. For like 10 years, I was like, I'm 5'10". And then one day, someone was like, how tall are you? And I thought it would be really funny to just say that I'm 6'8". And I gotta be honest, it felt great. And everyone believed me. Nobody was any the wiser. But I mean, even 5'10", 135 in the 12th grade, I mean, it's pretty, I mean, you can see it for yourself right here. This is a shot from me in the back on the way to English class. Beautiful. Okay. So easy. You literally just have to go to the left. Oh, okay. Hold on. Can you come up here first to get a little extra height on it? This seems suicidal. Yep, okay. There we go. Not worth it. Why do you have English class when you're a native English speaker? Honestly, valid. They should really just call it a book class. Because, like, English class, you read books. Then in French class, you learn how to speak French. At least briefly. To call it English class is a bit of a misnomer, I think. Yeah, what do you do in French class if you're a native French speaker? Do you read Alexander Dumas? Do you read Les Mousquetaires Trois? That's not how I'm sorry, I accidentally inverted the subject-object-verb order. Les Trois Mousquetaires? You know, this is a joke that it's not going to make sense to a lot of people. But I'm going to explain it to you to the point where it's no longer funny, just to get a little bit of +2, okay? They say you fully understand a language when you can start making jokes in it. One of the most popular meats for Korean barbecue is called samgyeopsal, okay? It's pork belly. It's called samgyeopsal because sam is 3, and it has 3 strips of fat on it, okay? You can also get olgyeopsal, which is 5 strips of fat. I'm not going to spell it out for you. You can figure it out. We got some olgyeopsal on Saturday. My wife said, how does it taste? I said, this is amazing. You can really taste the dugyup, which is the if you do ol minus sam. Hold on. Get owned. You get dugyup. So what I'm trying to say, I guess, is that I think I'm a fluent speaker of Korean now. I can make it back. You just got to find the right rocks. Can I also tell you, as long as I'm basically just talking and not looking at chat at all, I heard negative things about the Chris Nolan movie Tenet. I'm only halfway through, or does that mean that I've watched it through 2 full times? Because the movie plays with time a little bit. I'm not sure if you've seen it. I'm halfway through. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time watching it. But I also think that maybe one of the reasons I'm enjoying Tenet so much so far is because I struggled through 42% of The Gray Man, wondering if at any point it became compelling or watchable at all. And then I said, nah, fuck this. How did this shitty movie, no offense, because nothing against the actors. Ryan Gosling, Chris Evans, Billy Bob Thornton. Like, this movie has some serious star power, lots of charisma. Cost $200 million to make. $200 million. Looks like it was shot like by Corridor Digital. No offense. Like, that stuff they make is really impressive, but you know, it's not what I would expect from a $200 million movie necessarily. And just the most boring movie I think I've seen since I'm thinking of ending things. Sorry, I was farming too many +2s. I had to get some people not on my side anymore. It didn't feel right. It was... That must be a save point, right? It's just so... Just endless, like... mindless action with no... It's just not compelling. It made Tenet look like, at least from what I've seen so far, at least there's like a spark in Tenet. The Gray Man really feels like someone... Cause it's directed by the Russo brothers, right? The Gray Man feels like somebody told the Russo brothers, like, if you don't make an action movie, you're going to prison. So, like, I just don't understand it, man. I don't... What is this? This is Peepo Island. Hello. Kate, you ever see this game? I'm trying to play some of the Game of the Year contenders.
Oh my god, it's People Island.
How did you know it's Peepo Island? No, the Peepos! They pushed me off the island! Ah! Kate, well, okay, so like on one of her flowers in our garden, there were some aphids. So she went to the drugstore to buy, I don't know, some aphid murdering juice. And she came back, she also had a head scratcher. Head massager. I don't know if this is like, if it's a normal head massager or if they went like turbo mode on it or something. But as soon as it gets past like the halfway point of the back of my head, it actually shuts off my brain. Like I'm getting anamorphs. I'm getting yerked. I no longer have control of like my body. People say it's supposed to feel really good. I've heard that as well. I don't think it feels that good. I think it feels like that feels okay, but then when you go like all the way down, it's actually like I don't know. I think maybe if you have hair, it's easier. Like you get a little insulation.
I thought you would die.
You thought I would die?
No, like you'd be like, ah!
Well, you all. I was wondering why you came in. I was like, clearly the daycare drop-off went well. She's just coming in to say hi. Maybe she loves Peepo Island. What the heck are they doing? They're just standing here menacingly.
They're people G'ing.
They just keep spawning. It never ends.
They're just like minions.
They are just like minions. Have you seen someone play this?
Yeah.
How do I get to that thing?
No, but I haven't watched.
Oh, okay. Excuse me? There we go. Like, do I...
Why are you balding?
It's like a hormonal thing.
You were infecting your own character too.
Oh, they're scared of me now. Oh! Oh, you know what? Maybe I can make it onto the log. All right. See ya. I'm gonna see ya. I'm gonna come. You know what? I can kick. I know there's a kick button. Okay, and then I'm gonna see ya. Yep. You cannot make that. That's for sure.
Oh my god, he has like the tear too on his pants. It's just you. It's you.
That's me.
It's you if you didn't shave your head completely.
Yeah. This is me. If I worked at a bike shop in East Vancouver, for sure. Oh no! Honestly, I'm looking at that hair pattern. This is me if I owned a bike shop in East Vancouver. Let's put some respect on it. There's a rock on your left. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna get pushed off the edge real quick. If that's cool with you guys, I'm just gonna get. Never mind. Okay, can you stop dropping the peepos on my head? There's a rock to the left.
There's a rock right there. Right there.
Can I make that?
I think that's the only way. Let's go.
Oh!
Shaking.
Get out of here. Oh! Okay, so you can make that. Get out of here, peepo.
Your body just got so long. I think whenever you die, you just gotta go like...
Physics, hello? I think I'm insulated from it now.
What the heck?
Because we did...
Because of the headphones.
It might... Actually, you might be right. Because, like, I can feel some connection to the Earth because I have the Sennheisers on. Okay.
I thought you would die.
I'm honestly didn't feel that bad that time. I don't know what I was thinking there. Did you see my neck get stretched out to taffy? Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness?
You morphed.
Nope. You see my hand? My hand got so big there. Holy cow. Doctor Strange 2 was actually great. Nobody at me. That's what I said, man. Honestly, the people who are like, Doctor Strange 2 was like a 6 out of 10. I honestly don't understand how you see that movie and don't think it's like an 8 or a 0. I think you're into what it's doing or you're not into what it's doing. But if you really, if you want to watch any movie and be like, this movie's good, just watch 45 minutes of The Gray Man before it, and you'll be like, holy shit, I thought this movie that was not that good was ass, but it turns out it's actually one of the best movies I've ever seen. I was stunned at how much I was just bored by The Gray Man. I mean, I didn't expect it to be great because it's a Netflix movie to begin with. Like, okay, I'm stupid. But, like, it's so bad. Was the man actually... Oh, my God, I saw his face. Now I'm a believer. I don't know. I don't know who is made for. Like, why is Netflix so ass at making movies? Okay, apparently the people weighs more than I do. Okay, you know what we should throw first? He's not gray. I don't even understand why it's called the Gray Man. It's because he's like operating, you know, like in the space between right and wrong or something. I don't know. Maybe later on in the movie, you know, after I turned it off, they explain it. There we go. Was his name Gray? I can't remember. Okay. Well, you know what? I didn't really think about what to do next. We'll think about that next time. You excited for Oppenheimer? Well, here's the thing. Is there going to be like some kind of action scene, like some kind of pseudo sci-fi action scene where like people are robbing the Manhattan Project and they use like a device to freeze people? But like carefully when you freeze people, because you may find you get frozen yourself, it makes it very hard for Leonardo DiCaprio to have like a normal marriage or something like that. I feel like I'm not that interested in Chris Nolan doing like a fairly like straight up biographical film. Like the Chris Nolan movies I want is basically like a handsome man with a gadget doing stuff. That's all every Chris Nolan movie, well, I was going to say every Chris Nolan movie I like is like that, but that's not true. Insomnia is really good. And the only gadget that Al Pacino has in that is the Midnight Sun, an inability to sleep. Memento, his gadget is not remembering things. Hello. I'm just thinking here. Do we land on the bush over there? Do we land on the swinging log, the Ewok log? I don't know. You land on the branch. Oh no. Okay. His gadget is the tattoos. That's the thing. Handsome guy with a gadget. That's my Chris Nolan. That's his raison d'etre, in my opinion. Hey, Ditto Bitto. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I don't want to see him just... It's the same as, like, who did First Man again? It was Damien Chazelle, right? Apparently, First Man is, like, really good, but I don't want to see that. I'll just read his Wikipedia article. I want you to make a movie that makes me love Los Angeles or like hate but also revere intense music schools. Like that's what I want. Where's Whiplash 2? Where we see what happens after the concert. I still don't know. How's Miles Teller doing after what happened in Whiplash 1? I mean, I need to know. They left us on a cliffhanger. That's the perfect jump to miss. And also, where's his gimmick? Like Damien Chazelle, okay? Handsome guy with a gimmick. Miles Teller, his gimmick, the drums. J.K. Simmons, his gimmick, being a sociopath, but also being like really good at his job. Uh-oh. Help me. I'm gonna die. Never mind. I'm gonna live. I'm gonna live. You're gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna do this. See ya. Oh, I went too slow. La La Land, what's Ryan Gosling's gimmick? Playing the piano. His gadget is a piano. Absolutely. And also loving jazz music and refusing to compromise. Oh, we're making it. Branch me? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? He did compromise for a bit? Dude, honestly, in La La Land, when he joins John Legend's band, and then it's a great laugh out loud moment. One of AFI Institute's top 100 laugh out loud moments of the 2010s. But I'm telling you, I would have stuck it out with that band 100%. If Maroon 5 sent me an email and they were like, we want you to press play on like the fake DJ booth for our concerts and we'll pay you like an infinite amount of money, I would be like, yes, let's do it. It honestly sounds like a pretty easy job. I'm sure you get tired of touring at some point, but still. John Legend, cringe or no? I don't know anything about John Legend except that he's a great singer. What a jump, by the way. And he has one of the worst Sesame Street songs that they play often. Like, will.i.am has a better Sesame Street song than John Legend. But John Legend, obviously, at least more talented vocally than will.i.am. But his Sesame Street song is just too... it's just not good. Now, many people will say you can't judge an artist exclusively based on their output on Sesame Street. Well, that's where you're wrong, okay? Is it branch to branch? Sesame Street song tier list? Oh, man. I gotta wait for more people to have kids first and then start watching Sesame Street. Top tier songs, Billy Porter, Friends with the Penguin. Goes insanely hard. Trying to think of like what else is up there. They might not be my favorite songs, but I'm never mad when Haley Steinfeld is on, or however you pronounce her name. You know, True Grit Lady. And she's doing I Wonder What If Let's Try. I'm never mad when Maren Morris comes on and we're singing Oops Whoops Wait Aha or anything like that. Those are just... There's a reason they play them all the time. Elmo's song I laugh every time, but I also get a little pissed off. But I get pissed off because it's la 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 Elmo's song. Wait, this is the song la 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 Elmo's song. I wrote the music, I wrote the words, that's Elmo's song. But then Big Bird is like, I wish I had a song, and Elmo says, try mine. And then he goes, this is the song, la 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 la, Big Bird's song. And Snuffy looks at the camera and like dims one eyelid and says, it works. I laugh every time. Of course it works. It's 2 syllables. I got killed. It's not a reused bit. You asked me a question again. You said, what about Elmo's song? It's called You Set 'Em Up, I Knock 'Em Down. It's the #1 rule of comedy. You set 'em up, I knock 'em down. What about Rubber Ducky by Daveed Diggs? Okay, I haven't seen it. I have seen the Rubber Ducky celebrity montage. I don't want to reuse a bit, but this is where I said, I don't like this singer who has half of her hair is white and half of her hair is black. And then everyone said that's Sia, and I said yes. I don't think I like Sia. I don't know anything. I know she does Chandelier, which is a virtuosic vocal performance. I got nothing against that, but she is not doing great stuff in Rubber Ducky. Help me, help me, help me. Hungry Skeleton 15. Thanks for the gifted subscription as well. Thank you. Give subscriptions, I should say. Anderson Paak. I forget his song, but I remember that he's playing the drums during it. I have to say, from what I remember, it wasn't my favorite Sesame Street song, but it was still, you know, it's not that bad. And he's obviously a talented artist, don't get me wrong. Help, help. Oh, okay, I deserve that. Thoughts on the Elmo-Rocco feud? Well, I think Elmo's totally right in the Elmo-Rocco feud, man. Like, Zoe's allowed to think that, like, her rock is actually, like, talking to her or whatever. And by allowed, I mean, like, I guess I wouldn't stop her mostly because oh, well, that's bad. That's bad. Mostly because, like, you know, life's too short for that kind of stuff. However, as soon as you start feeding Rocco the cookie that Elmo wants, and Zoe's like, no, that's Rocco's cookie, you can't have it. Like, that's where you cross the line. You're now, like, you're negatively impacting Elmo's life for, like, an inanimate object. So you can't have that. I'm sorry. That makes you the asshole. But this is the branch we came from in the first place. I was so impressed by my jump, too. Alright, well. Smash me, juice me, squeeze me. I mean, that's all I got. Elmo's inanimate, too? No, within the world of Sesame Street, Elmo's a living creature. He's 3.5 years old. And his dad plays the saxophone, okay? Like, don't say that shit to me. That's hurtful. I'll start saying hurtful stuff back to you, like, you know, Fluffy D. Luffy's not real. And One Piece is just a damn comic book. Please? Don't even get me started, by the way. Did you know, so Apollo started watching One Piece? Did you know Cobalt Streak has watched 900 episodes of One Piece this year? Cobalt, are you in the chat? Stand up and take a bow. When he typed that in our Discord, I was like, you watched 900 episodes of One Piece this year? I don't know if it's this year, like, in a calendar year or, like, since January 1st, but, like, I was like, holy cow. That's crazy, man. One episode is 10 minutes? Really? I don't know why I assumed it was a half hour. By the way, we've been, well, probably because every television program ever is a half hour. They're 20 minutes? I mean, it's still, I mean, it's not like you watched 900 episodes of Succession. I mean, like, that would be, like, his whole year. But, you know, so we've been watching, like, we're trying to find kid-friendly shows, right? Peppa Pig's great. Sesame Street is goated. She really likes Pikachu. So we've been watching a little bit of the Pokemon, like, anime from when I was a child. That show is actually insane to watch as an adult. Like, in the episode where Ash goes to the Pewter City gym to compete against Brock, Pikachu gets his ass kicked by Onyx, okay? Brock says, Onyx, stop! Because he doesn't want to literally kill Pikachu. Great, thank you for that. Motherfucker. I really appreciate that. But then what does Ash do? Well, first off, he's pissed off. He said, you should have just killed her. Or killed Pikachu. I don't know if Pikachu is... You know what? Let's not even get into it. It's not worth it. But then he says, I feel like I gotta pause. Okay, there is no pause. He, to train his Pikachu, he fucking hooks it up to a power plant, puts electroshock electrodes on Pikachu's cheek, and then starts running on a water wheel to generate power to shoot into the most sensitive part of Pikachu's body. Like, he literally tortures his companion in order to raise its power level. And for like the first 30 seconds, Pikachu is in extreme pain. And Ash is like, don't worry about it, Pikachu. It's like all worth it. It's all gonna be worth it. So first off, this guy's like, is psychotic, right? Like, that's not the way to treat like a friend. But then also later he brings Pikachu back. Pikachu does very well against Geodude, right? It crushes Geodude somehow. Still is getting destroyed by Onix until the sprinkler system gets set off. At which point Onix fucking dies. Because it's a ground-type Pokemon or a rock-type Pokemon. You know, whatever. Semantics. Then, rather than Ash being like, oh, like, this is, like, unfair, he fucking zaps the shit out of him. And then even though Brock showed mercy, come on. Even though Brock showed mercy and didn't kill Pikachu, he's about to kill Onix. With a devastating thunder shock. And then Brock's like 20 siblings hold him back. He thinks it's his conscience. He says, I can't do it. My conscience is holding me back. But nah, my man is actually like about to... I don't even know where I'm going there. He's about to send like the kill order, but then like a bunch of little kids hold him back. And then Brock resigns. Is actually like... He's not a good guy. He's Ash is like I mean, he's only 10. Like, I'm not saying he should go to prison or anything, but like he's actually like a huge asshole in the show. Okay, deserved. His mom kicked him out. I mean, his mom was pretty loving in the first episode. He just happened to oversleep his alarm. I mean, even like I don't know if it's like the third episode or the second episode or whatever, but like, oh, that's not good. There's just some shit that makes no sense. I mean, I get that it's an anime, but it makes no sense within the context of the games. Like in episode 3, Ash has to fight Team Rocket's Coughing and Ekans simultaneously, and the only healthy Pokemon that he has is a Caterpie. He's like, there's no shot. I'm like, there's no shot. Then he goes Caterpie String Shot, and string shots the Coughing, so he becomes like a ball of spider web, and then he like falls to the earth and faints or something like that. It's crazy. This shit does not work in the games. Do you imagine you're like a kid, you loved the show? Well, I'm gonna fall. You're like, don't worry, I got the best move of all time, String Shot. What is it, your opponent's visibility is moderately reduced? Speed down, but yes, whatever. This isn't Isaac. James was kind of a baddie, though. I mean, honestly... A man in a crop top is like, it's a look. It's not a look I'm getting away with anytime soon, but it's a look for sure. Smoothness. Jesse, like, I don't know, man. It's like something about the hair. Okay, legendary. You gotta kill this Peepo first. I'm gonna aim like here instead. Okay, we're gonna aim a little bit here. A little bit to the right. Nailed it, okay. Bounce me, bounce me. I'm just taking a second to be appraised of the situation. I don't... I'm planning my move, okay? I don't want to... Well, I don't know. 'Cause, I mean, maybe that rock is just there for the sign. Or maybe we go there, bounce on the trampoline to have even more momentum, and then shoot to the other side. There's a checkpoint there? I think that's a lie, but let me see how physics work. I think I'm bouncing at the exact same height, but it feels like it should be better. Okay, what's the play? We're gonna land on that. Oh, fuck. It's alright, it happens. Yeah, I'm not afraid to say it. James, he's a baddie, man. I'm telling you, it's the male crop top. There's something about it. I think you can only rock it if you're in incredible shape or in absolutely horrible shape. And I haven't committed to a side yet. Even though I hit the Peloton every day, definitely not in incredible shape. I mean, just yesterday I ate half of a loaf of sourdough bread to myself. Why? I was like, you know what? It's been a long week or so. I deserve this. Okay, well, it fell at the wrong time. It happens. I gotta be honest with you, it kind of felt amazing, too. Sometimes you just want a loaf. I want to be clear, I wasn't like just sitting down powering through half a loaf of sourdough bread. Just at like, you know, 6 points throughout the day, I was like, it'd be a nice time to just have a slice. Sometimes you toast it, put a little butter on it. Sometimes you toast it, you put a little, you know, aged Gouda on it. Sometimes you just eat a slice, you know, fresh out the damn bread box. It's called self-care. Look at this. You inspired me to go make toast. It's kind of like the perfect food. Good bread, toasted until it cuts your mouth up a little bit. Butter on it, like it's... That's an easy breakfast right there. I know that for a fact because I had it for breakfast this morning. Caesar salad, the perfect food. I also love Caesar salad for sure. Big fan of Caesar salad. What am I doing? Saying going 3,000. Oh. Well, I'm like, I did have a tough week with the colonoscopy prep and the colonoscopy. I mean, that's not worth half a loaf of sourdough bread. Like, what are we doing with ourselves? It's not like I said, like, oh, you deserve this, and I, like, freebased heroin. Like, I ate some bread. I don't even know what freebasing is, to be honest. I don't know if that sentence makes any sense. But then also, like, I'm not going to get into the details. That's for Kate to do on her stream if she wants to. But, like, I mentioned last week how we've been trying to get my father-in-law, like, a medical appointment, like a doctor's appointment, because he's been having some troubling neurological symptoms, okay? We finally convinced him on Sunday to go to the emergency room. So oh, son of a bitch. On Sunday, he went to the emergency room, but we knew it was going to be like 6 hours, right? So we had him go first, and we're like, we'll meet you there. So he went first. He showed up at like 10 a.m. We drive all the way out to this hospital, like, you know, quite a distance away. And then Kate calls him and is like, where are you? And he said, oh, like I got checked in and they told me to wait anywhere, so I drove home. Kate was not very pleased with this turn of events. The reason we had to be there, and like this is very I'm not bringing this up just to bring it up, it's very central to the issue. Like Kate's dad doesn't speak English well enough to probably handle what a doctor is going to say, right? Because you know, you need to follow their instructions very specifically, and you need to know like what they're saying in order to relay it to the rest of the family. So that's why Kate had to be there. And I was there just because, hey, it's the weekend. You spend time with your family, right? Anyway, so then we're like, well, what the heck? Come back. So he came back, and then Kate talked to the people blocked me. Kate talked to the staff, and the staff was like, you know, like we called his name like 3 times and he wasn't here, so we pulled him off of the list. And then she was like, yeah, he went home because he thought when you said wait anywhere, like you didn't mean the 20 chairs in the he didn't think that it was pick a chair. He thought that it was like, oh, I'll just it's like when you check into a restaurant and they're like, it'll be 45 minutes, like why don't you just take a couple walks around the block or whatever. So luckily they got him in like right after that. They were they basically let him skip the line, which I appreciate. And then he got like good medical care, and he got like a whoops, I'm stupid. That was not smart. And he got like scanned and blood tested and stuff. He got a clean bill of health with some other, you know, like some things that he can do at home to help minimize his symptoms and stuff like that, which was nice. But then I do have to be honest, there was another part of me that was like, I'm glad my father-in-law is getting good medical attention. But I was also like, where was that shit when I needed it? Because I was fucking dying and nobody cared at the hospital. They were like, what the hell are you doing here? Get out of here. You're 33 years old. Hold on. I'm just chilling. And I was also like, you know what? Fuck this, dude. I'm never going to a Vancouver hospital if I got an emergency ever again. I'm driving out to New West. You can catch me at the New West Hospital. Next time I got a serious problem, go to the closest hospital. That's a foolish decision. I will be going to New Westminster, where the population is 20% of Vancouver's, but the infrastructure is 200% better, and I will be going to New West. Okay, I can make this jump. Shoo! I right-click to dive like it was Fall Guys. Okay, what's the plan? The plan is we go here, then we go here, then we go here, and we murder the people. Make a double jump. Land on... Whoa! I gotta go... No! I didn't expect the peepos, man! I was doing great stuff. No, I would not cross the border and go to Bellingham, okay? I wouldn't be caught dead. Even if the hospital is probably Bellingham's #1 tourist attraction. Because when people go to Bellingham, they're like, what is this horrible town? So they eat cyanide. And then go to the hospital, and they're like, what the heck? If I'd known the hospital was this nice, I would have started my trip here instead of at the damn Tulip Festival Museum, whatever the hell you got going on in Bellingham. Western Washington University's football stadium. There's no football team at Western Washington University. I'm gonna land on my head and die. Oh man. How does going to a US doctor work with Canadian healthcare? I'm pretty sure you just pay out of pocket. I mean, that's the dirty little secret about Canadian healthcare too, right? Like Canadian healthcare is really expensive directly if you're not a Canadian citizen. Every time you go to the emergency room, there's like a sign that's like, if you don't have like Canadian ID, seeing the doctor is going to cost you like $2,000. Hold on, send me. We should just wait on that platform a little longer. But you know what? The tool assisted speedrun is you got to sequence break. I think that, you know, not to bring this up every single time, but I think the doctors found a loophole, okay? Like, I feel like once you're admitted to the hospital, like once the doctor has laid eyes on you, they're bound by the Hippocratic Oath. They have to treat you. But if they employ a bunch of administrative staff to look at you in their stead, and they never see how unhealthy you are and how in need of care, then it's like, how was I to know? So I think they found a way to get around the Hippocratic Oath by basically hiring like a bunch of bouncers that are like, you're not sick enough to see Dr. Gretzky. Sorry, I just had to think of just a basic name real quick. I'm making it. Dirk. He's very correct. Come on, that can't actually be correct, but I'm not like other streamers. When people tell me my take is good, I immediately get suspicious. I don't default to like, oh, I knew that already. I'm the smartest person in the world. I'm like, hold on. Twitch chat agrees with me. Where did I go wrong here? Okay, you get to this branch and you wait. Then this sets you up for the perfect sequence. We can make this. Step up a little bit to the streets. That was a beautiful shot. That would have crushed at the county fair. Okay, that's physics. That's physics. You kill 100% of the patients you don't treat. Dr. Wayne Gretzky. That's honestly little peepo sad, but a little peepo giggle as well. Not smart. You got to sprint there. That's my bad. We're going to make it, man. I'm not even sweating it. Why won't Canada let the US have all dressed chips? I don't know, man. I feel like it's because America wants to just argue about everything. Not to say that the rest of the world online is innocent, but like, we're like, in Canada, we're like, please trust us. All dressed chips are amazing. Then they're like, describe them to us. Well, I don't know. It's like they're a little tangy. They got some slight sweetness and definitely an overt savory umami flavor. They're like, that just sounds like eating a barbecue and ketchup chip at the same time. And I'm like, okay, fucking fine. Do that then. Never suggest an improvement when instead of having an all-in-one solution, we could just make a hodgepodge of things that are roughly the same really inconveniently right now. Oh, this is perfect. Anyway, you get the idea. I don't think that's maybe it's not even a North American thing. It's just a human thing. I feel like anytime, this is not about the blockchain, I promise, but anytime like an innovation is suggested, people are like, that's stupid. We don't need that shit. And they make fun of it for like a long time, and then 10 years later, you're like, well, I'm glad they persisted. I was a real smartphone hater. I was like, I don't need a smartphone. I already have a cell phone and a laptop. This device has no utility for me. Now, I mean, what? Not even now. Like, basically, as soon as I got my first smartphone, I was like, that was a dumbass take. But, you know, like, as a human being, you have, like, an inability to really accurately see what the world is going to be like, you know, 5 years from now, much less like 10, 15, 50 years from now. So you're like, you know, in the current world, this thing doesn't really fit that well. I don't understand it. Okay, I got hit by something. And then, once you actually use it and try it, you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But then I feel like people use that as a justification for like every bad idea eventually being good. Like the number one thing you hear, I mean, this is like more investing pilled. But whenever someone's like, dude, you gotta invest in this company, they're making, it's a smart fridge that automatically makes ice cubes in the shape of like, whatever. Just make up some horrible idea. And then when people are like, that's the dumbest idea I've ever heard in my entire life, people are like, you know what? They made fun of the guy who invented the car too. Like, yeah, okay. I don't know if that part is even true, or if that's just something you want to believe. But sometimes you're right, and sometimes you're wrong. Some inventions, like, are made fun of and then turn out well, and some inventions are, like, demonstrably stupid, and then they never work out. It's not like every bad idea is destined to work out. Like, you're smarter than that, I hope. No people can stop me. I mean, people always talk about Google Glass, too. I don't want to make this like a hail corporate thing. I would like to thank Google for not releasing Google Glass. I'm really glad that that's a product that doesn't exist. I think if that had come out and been good, we would be in an even worse world than we're in right now. I think part of the problems that we have right now is that we're so suffused with information on like a second by second basis. Like it's not that the human brain was not built to like process it all, right? Can you imagine that not being a requirement? Like you don't even have to look at a screen anymore. Instead, it's just in your face at all times. Like I don't need to know what the weather is like in Marrakesh right now. I'm just trying to get a cup of coffee. And it's going to show you ads. Oh, dude. Don't even get me started, man. Don't even get me started. Okay. Right? It's totally my own fault. I stalled there thinking it was safe. It's not safe. I have my invention. Bullet ball is going to be an Olympic sport. You'd be the guy back in the 1800s going, nah, man, we just need a faster horse. And that's why my Bitmoji ape is worth $735,000. As of November 2021. I don't know, I haven't looked at the data recently. I imagine it only goes up, right? I would like to invest in Bullet Ball. It's too late. You missed out. It's already it's played in the World Accessibility Games. It's peaking as we speak. You suck, LOL. Even though it's on the screen, I still take offense to it. When someone says it, I feel bad. You don't suck? That makes me feel even worse. I don't need you to tell me I don't suck. I already know that. What a shot. Squandered? Not squandered? I did laugh when Purge on someone on an online dating site or app is trying to get him to day trade crypto, so he keeps like stringing them along. And he was talking about Dogecoin. He's like, I know you're trying to get me to buy other stuff, but I love dogs, so I bought Dogecoin. And then the guy was like, or the person I should say was like, no, I'm talking about Bitcoin, Ethereum, and like one other, USDT, the stable currencies. And I'm like, what are you, the stable currencies? Bro, you look at the Dixie lately, even the USD ain't a stable currency. Mostly because it's going up, but anyway. Hold on. He said Dogecoin. He did it to mess with them. USD to the moon? Oh. Anyway. I kind of just like his jog, man. He's just like me for real. Jerome Powell in the chat right now. Dude, that'd be pretty sick. If you're Jerome Powell, you cannot go online, right? Like, it would just... Your day... you'd have to be anonymous, at least. Just getting yelled at by, like, 22-year-olds all the damn day. You didn't raise it by enough basis points. You raised it by too many basis points. You just gotta, like, you know... Just let the man live his life or whatever. There's probably one senator in the chat right now, if I had to guess. I mean, come on, how many people do we have? I can't alt-tab, this is like an esport. But just mathematically, surely like 1 in 10,000 citizens globally is a senator, right? 8.6? Oh, no chance. Maybe a congressperson. Maybe an MP. No, it wouldn't be an MP. Maybe an MPP. Or as we've started calling them to avoid people laughing when we say MPP. We say a provincial representative. I did, so on the tweet where Levy said he's retiring from over-the-board serious chess, there was like a Canadian, I don't know who they are, but their bio was like, anytime you see someone wearing a suit with a blue check mark, and then you click on their profile and they have like 700 followers, you're like, you must be an elected official, right? And that's exactly what happened here, with no disrespect. It was like, Levy, thank you so much for teaching me about all this stuff. I've really enjoyed learning chess from you. Do what you gotta do. And it's like, it was a nice message, but I was like, man, look at that. Canadian politician watches YouTube. It's come a long way. I mean, that's a beautiful throw. Shoo, 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 shoo. Okay. Okay, we can stay here. We can stand here. We can't stand there. I'm ready. I'm stupid. Maybe we cross to the other one and then we jump. Are you still in touch with Jug Meat? I mean, like, no. But like that, I don't. What does in touch mean? Like, I'm not gonna, like, he's like very involved in national politics. Like, I'm not gonna message him just for no reason, just to be like, hey, we still friends? Hey, how you doing? Like, I can see the news now and then. I'm like, I can see how he's doing. You still in touch with AOC? Not really. I mean, again, it's the same thing, right? Like, I was never in touch with AOC. I've spoken to Jug Meat in the DMs to set up the Gardic phone stuff. But again, it's just sort of, I mean, like, I would be an insane person. Like, these people are so busy doing stuff that's, like, actually important. I'm just gonna message them just to be like, just to say anything. Like, that's like messaging, you're talking to a celebrity just to be like, I see you, or something. Like, you're just, you're trying to get your own ego up there. Help me, 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 help me. Well, we took a peepo with us at least. You're amazing, Ryan. I love your content. Yeah, whatever. I'm busy. That's the joke we were doing, right? I don't just look like a bad person. Oop. No, I don't think I'm your state representative's favorite streamer. That's probably Nick Merckx. Let's be honest. Whenever I go to daycare and there's this other dad there that's a gamer. He's a super nice guy, don't get me wrong. He always talks to me about Nick Merckx, though. And I'm like, I don't know. The first time he talked to me about Nick Merckx, I told him the only thing I know about Nick Merckx, which is that isn't that the guy that just streams his forehead? And he was like, yeah. I've never, and it's not a knock, I've never seen any of his content. As I understand, he's very good at first-person shooters, and that's what he plays. I'm very bad at first-person shooters and don't really play them. I have been watching a little more Twitch, though. I was watching some chess streams last night while I grinded Bullet for absolutely no reason. I mean, I'm not going to brag. We got up to, like, I think I got to the 1620s at one point in Bullet, which is not really authentic, but still. Who do you want to see in the World Championship? I don't really care. I'm not into chess as, like, a sport that much. Because it's kind of like, it's moment to moment, like, boring to watch. For me. Obviously, there are dozens of people across the world who feel differently. But I feel like if you're, like, great, if you're, like, a world-class chess player, if you're Jan Nepomniachtchi or you're Ding Liren and you're playing in the World Championship, you're not like, oh, I'm going to get so many fans. You're like, holy cow, if I win this World Championship, I'll be the world champion, and also I'll win like 75% of the purse or whatever the breakdown is. Help. I mean, dude, that kind of physics glitch killed me in Fall Guys. I'm not gonna sweat it killing me in Peepo Island. That's what you sign up for. No, the World Championship. I mean, okay. Obviously, if Magnus is not playing, which he isn't, we expect the World Championship prize pool to be a little bit lower because there'll be less interest in all likelihood. But it's still got to be like, if you win, it's got to be like $750,000, right? Kind of like underpaid considering the popularity and longevity of chess. But again, this is not really like a great spectator sport for most people, especially because it takes 2.5 weeks to finish the finals. Every game is 7 hours long. And you're watching the best players in the world go toe-to-toe. So, like, the difference in... It's like draw, 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 draw. 3/4 of a pawn advantage for white. Grind it out into a 7-hour-long endgame. They won a game. Now 6 subsequent draws in the World Championship's over. Shorter than a Magic the Gathering game. Very true. Very true. Huge save. I think you can, and I guess everybody does this, so like this is not a revelation. But it's kind of fun to watch. Like the ideal way to watch good chess, in my opinion, is the recaps. Because you get to see the analysis of the game, which is really what I want to see in the first place. It's not like I'm ever gonna like see a 2900 GM make a move and be like, oh, I know exactly why he did this. In 11 moves, this will give him control of the open file, which will allow him to put extra pressure on the isolated pawn, right? But if you watch it live, you get the same sort of analysis, but it takes like 15 minutes between each move. So, like, you know, the recaps are kind of where it's at. I think, at least. Oh, thank you. That, and, I mean, why watch chess recaps to begin with, though, when you could just be watching me play Peepo Island live instead? It's a transcendental experience. Just got my NL shorts, very nice and comfy. Thank you, thank you. I was telling Jay yesterday, I rocked my gray NL shorts. The entire food, bullshit. The entire food poisoning arc. Except when my legs started to rot a little bit, I wore long pants just so I didn't gross people out. But apart from that, I got some good looks at the hospital. I'm sure people were like, nice shorts. Wait, did he just say he's had diarrhea for 2.5 consecutive weeks? But the shorts, though. But the shorts. I'm alive. I'm dead. Explain leg rot? Well, my thinking is that my simultaneous Campylobacter salmonella infection led to, like, the infection spreading because it wasn't tackled with an appropriate amount of acumen in time, and it started to lead to, like, I don't know, some blood poisoning that spread the infection to my leg. However, my gastroenterologist and my internal medicine specialist still are convinced that I have Crohn's disease, which comes with a, well, I guess they're not convinced, because I have to go back for that next colonoscopy. But there's apparently a side effect of Crohn's disease called, like, erythema something that gives you, like, red nodules on your leg. And I was like, these are not red nodules. I have the stanky leg. Like, these are not, like, bulbs that are, like, hard. I'm like, my leg is turning red, and then it's, like, itchy for, like, a day, and then it's, like, dying. Yeah, erythema nodosum. Probably not how it's actually pronounced, so I apologize for that. But, like, I'm still, even though the infection is over and all of my symptoms are gone completely, people are like, well, the doctors are like, okay, I'm going off too much. But they're like, no. I know when we gave you the antibiotics, it completely cured you. However, they're so attached to their hypothesis of it being Crohn's disease that I gotta get my whole freaking body with the snake going through every orifice in order to convince them that it's not Crohn's. And then they're like, oh, your colonoscopy, it looked good, but there's just one part that was inflamed that we want to check out in 3 months. And I'm like, yeah, it was inflamed because I had the infection. And now it's even more inflamed because you poked it with a damn snake, man. I'm making it. Okay, I'm not making it. Anyway, I know how this sounds. But I genuinely don't think I have Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis. Because you know when you have, like, you go on WebMD and you have, like, 3 symptoms for something, like a disease with a 1 in 100,000 incidence rate, and you're like, I definitely have that. This is the exact opposite. Every symptom I've ever looked up for ulcerative colitis and Crohn's disease, I'm like, I literally have none of them. I have 0. But I'm not trying to be rude to the doctors, because maybe they'll surprise me and they'll do the next colonoscopy and be like, yeah, holy cow, you got both of them. But instead, like, I'm pretty sure it's all related to the infection. They're like, yeah, whatever, well, your doctor ordered this, so we're going to do it anyway. And then, anyway, whatever, I don't mind. It's good that I'm not a baby. You want to give me another colonoscopy? Go ahead, give me another colonoscopy. See if I care. You want me to do 1 colonoscopy a week? Who cares? At that point, I might care, but I Googled my symptoms and thought I had HIV for 2 days. Dude, that was okay. And this is mostly me being stupid, right? But like in BC, you have an app to check your own like blood test results and like medical records and stuff like that. So when I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on with me after I took those tests, first thing I opened, it was like my blood profile. First test, HIV, green, positive, or I think it said in range or out of range. I can't remember. And I was like, oh, apparently I have HIV, and I didn't know it. For who knows how long. Like, this is going to mess my life up in a big way, no matter how it happened. And then I looked into it, and I looked at the actual chart, and it was like, you don't have HIV. And I was like, oh, okay. Just my 2 cents is that maybe, like, when you give the medical records to the public, it should put it through, like, a UX translator that is like, here's what you have and here's what you don't. So you don't do, like, I mean, like, I got over it in like a minute when I actually read it more, but I was like, ooh, I'm going. I'm not going. I'm going down. Like, maybe you could have somebody just like, you know, make a linter that converts it to plain text that is like, your test was, does not show that you, oh, you know what, even more, when you give me the test results as the end user, as the person, I don't really care what's good with me. I didn't need to know that, like, I don't have hepatitis. They just needed to tell me what was wrong with me, which was that my C-reactive protein was, like, 10x the acceptable level, which is indicative of an infection. But anyway, the doctor needs to know. Well, they could get a different back end, man. Okay, what a throw. Anyway, I'm fine now. Mostly thanks to modern medicine, which I continually complain about, but... I mean, I got no complaints about the antibiotics. Those hit hard, man. Pop a penicillin, now I'm sweating. Okay, here. We gotta make it past this to the next checkpoint, okay? Lab results came in. I don't know how to say this, but you're bald. I mean, it's the gift that keeps on giving. Again, maybe I got something wrong with me. I would rather know than not know, which is why I'm going through the diagnostics, but just complaining about it endlessly. But, I really think that I think I got a nightmare infection that was so bad that the doctors refused to believe that it's just, like, the bacteria. They're like, this shit doesn't happen in the first world. As a result, there must be something more. And even as every test comes back negative, they're like, well, it couldn't have just been that you ate, like, raw pork off the spatula accidentally while you were cooking some quesadillas. It had to be. Because no idiot on earth would do that. That's just, it's the dumbest thing we've ever heard. But test results are in. Turns out you suck. I still don't know what gave it to me. I was stoked. My gastroenterologist said, she said, what do you think gave it to you? And I said, I don't know. And she said, yeah, usually that's the case. And she also, like, maybe this is copium, but she said, people always think that you have to, like, the milk has to smell sour or the meat has to be raw, but actually, like, you can get food poisoning pretty easily. I was like, thank you, doctor. I don't know if that's what happened here, but it makes me feel a little better. Then she did say viruses and bacteria rule the world. And I was like, whoa, whose side are you on? Anyway, time to stick 2 fingers into your anus and do a little fishhook maneuver, and then we'll stick the camera up there, and before you know it, the sedative's going to kick in. All right, see you in 20 minutes. Okay, semi. We can't stand here. We got to come here. Then you got to jump on this. Okay, it's a new world record. I think I have to use physics to get onto that platform. What'd you say under sedative? Well, I said it before, but like I wasn't knocked out. I was conscious the whole time. But I do remember that I said something that made me laugh, and then I said to the doctor, sorry, I'll try not to laugh, because, like, I didn't say this next part, but it was evident. Oh, no. Because I'll clench, you know? And she was not... Okay. She was not that interested in the joke. She did not laugh. I'm having a good time. I'm loving Peepo Island. I was knocked out for mine. Yeah, I don't know, man. Apparently, like, the scopes run the gamut. My dad had a colonoscopy, and they wouldn't sedate him. I don't know why. Like, he's a healthy guy, but maybe they saw something on his chart, and they're like, we don't trust the anesthesia or whatever. Or maybe, and this is what I'm feeling like might have been the case, maybe he had it done, like, on his lunch break, and he was like, I don't want to be, like, loopy for when I go back to work, so he just said, fucking send me or whatever. But I was talking to him yesterday, and he said that he had when it was getting done, he had a death grip on the nurse because it was so uncomfortable, and then the nurse just kept yelling at him to breathe, like to take deep breaths. This might not surprise you. I got some stubbornness in my family. I mean, that's my dad. My mom's dad, my grandpa on my mom's side, will not get anesthesia for dental procedures. So, like, he's so afraid of needles that he thinks, and this is not true if you're operating under this assumption, but he's so afraid of needles, he thinks getting the needle would be more uncomfortable than the procedure that came after it. So he just gets it done with no anesthesia, which is insanity. I had my wisdom teeth taken out under conscious sedation, so I was awake. They just numbed me. And it was still one of the most painful experiences I've ever had in my entire life. And I was like, that sedation, or the whatever you would call it, the pain relief was working. I was like, this feels horrible, and it's gotta be, and like I can feel that my brain is protecting me from like 95% of what this would actually feel like. Human body's pretty funny. Bro, I got a great idea for you. How about like fluoride, where when they give it to you, you can eat right after. You don't have to wait 30 minutes. I know you're going to say, what's the big deal? If I gave you the choice of going to a dentist where you couldn't eat for 30 minutes after going to the dentist, or you could eat right after, which dentist are you going to? I already know the answer. It's whichever dentist you already go to, out of a sense of convenience. That's true. That's pretty true. Dodged. Please stop. You're scaring me. I have to get some mouth work done soon. You shouldn't be scared, unless you don't take the anesthetic or the analgesic or whatever. But just, you know, let them do the little needle poke, and then the rest of it, your mouth will feel weird, but like you're not going to be in pain unless your dentist is bad. But what are the odds of that? It's probably only like 25%. Anyway, have fun. Oh. Needle in the gums. Dan's game. It's not that bad. Like, I mean, it's better than it's ever been, right? When you get the needle in the gums, it's not pleasant. Like, I don't think too many people would be like, oh, let me do it for pleasure. But like it hurts for a second, and then it just sort of feels like it itches for like 2 seconds, and then you're like, then it just feels like you're wearing like mittens on your gums. Yeah, plus they usually they rub like a numbing gel on it first now too. Like, I mean, society, this is where we went wrong, man. We're babies. Before you're able to vote, you should have to get one dental procedure done with no anesthetic. Well, okay, I'm walking that back. Everybody should be able to vote, even children. Wait, okay, physics. It's just physics. It's just physics? Off the wall? I'm alive? I'm alive. Okay, there's gotta be a bonfire here, man. This is just too much to do without a single bonfire. You got a little time here, so we can jump, hit, throw, jump, jump back. Okay. I don't know if I can... I feel like that's right at the edge of my jump range, man. I feel like we gotta go up this. I feel like we just gotta make it. And then we're going backwards, okay. No, dude, we were so close too. Okay, I can do that, I can do that. Please let me get to a checkpoint. Oh man, that was pretty close. Jump into Da Vinci. I like the Voros twins. Every time I see one of their videos on my timeline, I watch it. What, they're like 8 seconds long each? Throw a couple branches in a pan. Other twin comes in. What are you doing? Mom said that's a non-stick pan. I chuckle to myself and say, good one. What a hit. Are they still going to throw you through a table? I don't know. That's what I suggested to them. In like May 2020. It's like, hey, when this pandemic stuff blows over, why don't you throw me through like a table? That'll be funny. They were in Vancouver and you missed them? My brother in Christ, they live in Vancouver. I'll catch them again. But like then the thing is like the pandemic never ends, and then like since then I've gained 30 pounds, lost 40 pounds, gained 15 pounds. Like I don't know if my body's ready to like handle being thrown through a folding table or whatever right now. I had a child. You know, like a lot of stuff has changed in the past like 37 months or whatever. It's been a while. I can make that jump, man. They don't live in Bellingham. Come on. But I wish them the best of luck. They also, this was like, I'm not, and this is the opposite of me saying I made them. But when I followed them, they sent me a very nice DM. And like I replied with a very nice DM. And then they said, hey, we're just getting started like in this weird content creation thing. Do you have any advice? And I was like, yeah, I'm not sure about this whole TikTok thing. You guys should stream more on Twitch. And now they're like 4 million viewers on TikTok, 4 million followers on TikTok or something. Thank God they looked at this advice and said, this guy has no idea what he's talking about at all. Let's just keep doing what's working for us. Definitely glad they marched to the beat of their own drum there. I know they do stream, but I think they did what was right for them. Woo! I don't know. TikTok, because I stopped using it when they said they were going to ban it in the US, which turns out it was a lie. Surprise, surprise. Let's just leave it at that. But they started having like a TikTok creator fund or something. But the way I understand it is like, like if you had millions of views on TikTok, actually, now that I think about it, I read like an interview with a TikTok influencer that was like, she has like 12 million followers on TikTok, and she made like $1,500 a month from the platform, which is like, the monetization there is horrendous. But they're also like, I mean, someone's watching 6 seconds of your video. I get it. It's not like me where they're watching 12 hours and they're like, this is the best shit I've ever seen in my life. It's not like life-changing content, you know? So I was watching Kate scroll through like Instagram Reels the other day, which is like the Instagram TikTok competitor, because Instagram is the only thing keeping, Facebook from completely imploding right now as a corporation, which would probably be good for society, and by probably I mean definitely. I was like, there were videos that were like so boring that had like 700,000 likes. It would just be a video of like an animal at the zoo, just like not even doing anything cool, just like a sea turtle in the aquarium swimming. It would have 700,000 likes and like 20 million views, and you're like, what the hell? Animals are cute, don't get me wrong, but like, this is like nothing. But on the other hand, I was like, holy shit, we got to start making Instagram Reels, man. That's crazy. Missing out on like free juice. You should see the videos I get recommended on Facebook. Dude, I don't even want it. I mean, I'm sure that it's even worse, but yeah, they're posting like 2006 era YouTube videos on Instagram. I mean, some of them were funny, don't get me wrong, but like, my juicer. XQC was playing some chess yesterday. I didn't see it, but I saw that it was happening. How did I know that it happened? Because I went to live stream fails to find the post where my Drake impression got posted, so that I could see the fake Rush quote again. 10,000 years I've roamed these cursed halls to find the great wizard to unslap my balls. To be patient. Look at that. But the wizard is my homie, though. Oh, just every time. Just not focused. Just not focused. I get recipe videos that are just boneless chicken breast in some Kafka-esque horror. I don't know. I feel like... By the way, look, before I get negative, and it's not even about Apollo, but let me take a second to compliment Apollo's red velvet cake, which I really assumed would... Not because I think he's bad at... well, I mean, I do think he's bad at cooking because he doesn't do it. That's not really a knock. But I thought he might rush some of the instructions or try to, like, sequence break the recipe, but he followed the recipe and the cake looked amazing. A little bit of a close call there. If you'll just allow me to throw this at you real quick and then die. But I sometimes, like... I mean, this is a hater comment, okay? Sometimes I see streamers post their HelloFresh meals, and they're like, look at how good this looks. And I'm like, you fucked that up big time, man. That looks like fucking pure shit. And I can't believe that that's that's the one you posted. You're getting 3 meals a box. What the hell do the other ones look like, man? I'm so sorry, but like... There were a lot of times where I'm like, I could tell you got the HelloFresh sponsorship, and it's like the first time you've ever cooked, which is fine. Like, it's a, it's a gateway. But at the same time, I'm like, this looks like garbage, which is also fine. But like, don't take a photo. Like, maybe wait like a year or something like that. There we go. It's not Corey. I know Corey knows how to cook because I've been to Corey's house before. This is a hater comment, but are you playing this all day? No. Asterisk. I just need to get to the next checkpoint, okay? Bro, the food won't be good in a year. Okay, you know what? +2. It's the old Reddit switcheroo. I respect it. Your joke but better. r/your joke but better. Why do you hate Malph's garden? No, the photo Malph posted of his garden, I don't even feel like you can call it a garden. It's actually, at what point does a garden become a farm? Like, the photo he posted of his garden looks like RimWorld. It's actually insane. When you make a profit, it becomes a farm. Okay, fair enough. Malv could probably get some sort of subsidy for having... I don't know, we probably got something like that here, right? All he needs is like a single solar panel. He can start selling his radishes back to the grid. That's I'm dead, for sure. Malv's tweets are 90% wholesome. Malv, are you here? I need you to answer for this, okay? Malv's tweets are 90% wholesome, 10% extremely vague energy about his personal life. It is true. That's a dice roll I'm willing to take. Like 90% of the time is like, check out this halloumi sandwich. And then like 10% of the time it's like, if you can't trust someone, do you really want to know them? And I'm like, whoa, dude. I was just here for the halloumi sandwich on pita, but... And his L's on Tinder? Well, look, that's just funny to me. It seems like every day, or not every day, but like once a week he is a poster as like, I matched with someone on Tinder, and then her first message was like, how many times have you been jabbed? And then we stopped talking. No, sorry. The joke was that she's anti-vax. And the doctor was his mother. I'm not suggesting Malph is anti-vax. Malph is so pro-vax. I don't even want to admit this because it might be felonious, but he's had 14 Moderna vaccines. It's true. 14? Yeah, I know. It's not true. I made it up. Nope, it's all false. We made that one up. You ever go mountain biking? Okay, hold on. I gotta focus. Let me take some water here. I'm gonna take some more water. Read any good books lately? Nope. Not at all. That's not the jump. For the record, that's not the jump. Read any bad books lately? Nope. I love books, so I hate what I'm about to say. When I'm in a reading habit, I'm like so fulfilled. But like right now, where I'm at in my life, I'm like, I can't read a book. It just takes too long. Takes 10 hours to get the same thing you get out of a 2-hour-long movie. I know it's a horrible take on books. I don't disagree, but I don't have the confidence right now that if I started a book, I would finish it. So I simply don't start it. Just read faster? Dude, I read like really fast. I sound like Twista when I'm doing like bedtime stories. And I can make you a celebrity overnight. What about audiobooks? I listen to nonfiction audiobooks when I fall asleep, but when I'm walking the baby for her nap, I just listen to like podcasts. Even though every single podcast I listen to is basically just like dressed up boglehead investment advice. Hey, what happened in the market this week? Nobody cares. Just buy the overall stock market and hold it for 30 years. Okay, that's not. And then I'm like mad that the podcast is short. I'm like, well, it's only 51 minutes long. What a ripoff! Way overshot. Holy cow! Sale. Good clutch YouTube 2009 reference. Best restaurant for someone visiting Vancouver? I don't know, dude. I don't know if all local Reddits... I'm dead. Yep. I don't know if all local subreddits are like this. There was a thread on r/Vancouver that was like, if your worst enemy was visiting Vancouver, what overpriced bad restaurant would you have them visit to sabotage them? And then, like, not all of the restaurants in there, but many of the restaurants in there were, like, some of my favorite restaurants in the city. But then there was another thread that was like, what are your favorite restaurants in the city? And then, like, it was the same list. Like, I don't think people actually suggested the right restaurant to sabotage your worst enemy, which is you go to Global, which is like an unbelievably expensive, bland, identityless, stainless steel culinary prison. That's... Oh, and, okay, actually, the top comment was the restaurant with a view at the top of Grouse Mountain, which is 100% true. I went there with Kate and Kate's family once, and it took us like 2 hours to get served like normal meals, and the meals were bad. The only reason that that restaurant exists is because, like, if you get a table there, you get to look down on the rest of the city, which most of the people eating there do, but this time literally. Okay, hold on. You ever hear of a place in Vancouver called Chickpea? Yes, it's one of the most revered vegan vegetarian restaurants in the city. I've never been, but I've heard nothing but good things. I think where you would eat in Vancouver as a tourist depends on how long you're there. But when I think of like what food is emblematic of Vancouver right now, why would you throw? Why would you throw when you could just kick? I'm not dialed, I'm undialed. I would say you need to have ramen once. You can go to Santoka, you can go to Marutama, you can go to Kintaro, you can go to Dambo. Any one of them will get you there. You should probably have like a brunch one day and recognize that it'll probably take you from like 9:30 until noon by the time you actually get into and then out of the restaurant. I deserve that. I don't know where you go for that. Maybe you go to the Jam Jar Cafe. Or maybe you... Wait, is it Jam Jar? Or is it Jam? I can't remember. Anyway, I don't know. Just go to TripAdvisor. I don't know. Sometimes Kokoro hits different. Is Kokoro the Maze Soba place? I only had it one time, and I was like, this is pretty good. And then I've never been back. But I was like, hey, Maze Soba, pretty tasty. And then anytime I'm thinking about getting Maze Soba, I'm like, I'd rather just get ramen. Okay, let's do this. And then, I don't know, like if you wanted to ball out, there are some really, really good restaurants in Vancouver. You could have like one ball out meal. Botanist is pretty amazing, but it is like, it's hoity-toity haute cuisine. So if you're not into that, you're probably not gonna enjoy it. Blue Water Cafe is really good. Miku came up a lot in the thread that was like overpriced restaurants to send your nemesis to. Honest, I'm just being straight up with you. I think that green is not their color. I think they're jealous of the Miku diners. Miku's good as hell in my opinion. Is it overpriced? Yeah, welcome to BC, dumbass. Everything's overpriced here. This is the greatest throw I've ever had in my life. And followed by the worst jump, the absolutely worst jump. There's better sushi for cheaper. Well, but where though? Okay, I'm gonna put you on the spot. Because what Miku does is like, it's not rare anymore. Like it feels like every sushi restaurant. I mean, even Sushi California, which is like cheap and half decent, has like an aburi dish now that admittedly is cheaper than Miku. I mean, it's literally, it's all the same shit, right? They just put like a little glaze on the salmon and then hit it with a blowtorch. It do be delicious though. Black rice izakaya. I'm just gonna be honest, never been. There was a really good restaurant, a Japanese restaurant in Kitsilano I went to a couple times called Zest. But I think it went out of business now. Zest had a pretty, for a nice occasion, for a special date or dinner, had a very nice omakase for sure. Dude, we're Vancouver posting, which means we gotta change games. But it's okay. It's exactly top of the hour. Okay, at some point we should change game. Please let me get one more good try. But I saw someone say Brass Neck Brewery is S tier. I mean, when I'm in the neighborhood, that's my go-to place. No doubt about it. That's like the... you know, if you're BC local, you probably follow the CBC reporter Justin McElroy, who does like, you know, brackets of local stuff, local landmarks, best burger in the city, blah, blah, blah. He ranked every brewery in Southeast British Columbia. There were like 175 of them. Not that Justin McElroy. Look, the only reason I didn't mention it is because I've already seen like 2,000 mix-ups of it. I'm sick of the joke already. But as soon as he started the list, I was like, I bet Brass Neck's going to be number one. 7 days later. I mean, there's nothing like your favorite brewery or restaurant or whatever winning the Battle Royale and being like, you know what? This feels vindicating. I feel like I have good taste. I mean, I talk a nice game about Driftwood's Fat Tug, but if we're talking about actual best beer in the city, Brass Neck's Passive Aggressive is... What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't think it's up there. I think it is there. I think it's number one. Next game. I have to take one more try, okay? One more try at not at this section. I have to do one more try at the lava section. You know and I know the checkpoint is right there. How was your holiday yesterday? I'm getting like pissed off a little bit. Not that people make fun of BC Day. It really is just a holiday to like have a holiday. But like that's kind of sick in its own right. We could use more of those, honestly. But like I went to Apollo's chat and I said like, hey Apollo. And people were like, aren't you supposed to be enjoying your holiday? It's one day off. Like what do you want me to do? Fly around the world? I don't understand what do you do when you have a Monday off? Fucking like get some brunch and then I don't know, just enjoy. I was just literally my daughter was eating lunch. People were like, get out of here, enjoy your holiday. Okay, I don't know, give me $1 million so I can get a supersonic flight around the earth or something. Like I don't understand what you want from me. Why you holiday posting or holiday gatekeeping? Hold on, I made it. Hang out with the boys and play EDH? I have a wife. What do you mean hang out with the boys and play? Don't call it EDH. Come on. It's called Commander. Normies call it Commander. EDH tells me I don't want to play Commander with you. You probably got a 7-8 Teferi. Every time you blink, you lose 1 life. Okay, you can make this jump. Please. It's so makeable, man. I mean, like, I don't know. I do know what we're playing after this. We gotta check out the SAP Weekly. Get on. But I really want to get to the checkpoint, man. But, like, I don't know. I feel like people don't fully understand. Well, like, one thing is we just also got back from a cruise literally, like, 8 days ago. But, like, when you have a toddler, like, a day off is kind of just like a day on in a different way. Like, people are like, what'd you do on your holiday? What do you think I did on my holiday? I went to the park. I bought groceries. I looked after my kid. Like, it's... The daycare was closed. Ergo, my wife and I were the daycare. Park's kind of dope. It's pretty cool. Dude, okay, so we went to a splash park in Vancouver. There was like on Granville Island, which is like a prime tourist destination. There's like it's like a small water park. It has like sprinklers. It's got big geysers that shoot off water. Lots of kids running around. Ha ha ha. Had a great time. Right within the splash park, there's a playground, and this is where I made my tweet, where I was like, "Forget road rage. I'm getting playground rage," and we're just gonna stand here babbling. By the way, any other parents in the chat right now that can validate me for this one? Why are there so many parents that are shitty at taking care of their kids at the playground? I'm not saying they're bad parents, but just at the playground, you know, there's a little jungle gym. There's 2 slides. There's like 1 staircase that you go up. Kids will be kids. I don't blame the kids. They're like 6, 7 years old at oldest. Like, they're gonna go sicko mode from time to time. One kid just lays down on the slide, completely blocking it. Parents literally at the base of the slide, looking at their kid, looking at each other. So yeah, whatever you want to do tonight is okay. Like, if you want to have a low-key night, you can just come over. We got alcoholic beverages. We got non-alcoholic, looking at the kid, non-alcoholic beverages. We got snacks. We could like maybe grill something up. Or if you wanted to go like a little harder, we could see if we can get a reservation downtown. And then like, so the kid's just blocking the slide. Our daughter is standing at the top politely because, I mean, I think it's her innate personality, but also we taught her well. All of a sudden, I was very proud of my wife. Kate does not like to do this. She went up to the kid and said, "Hey, could you go down the slide?" And he said, "I am going down the slide, just slowly." And then she said, "Can you go down faster? Other people are trying to use it." And then he just like didn't respond and just kept like staying there. Parents in earshot of the conversation. Yeah, so I don't know, like, what do you think? Like, we could always swing by, like, the butcher shop before we go back if you want. Like, it's whatever you guys are cool. Literally, just say to your kid, "Hey, go down the slide." Like, your kid behaving badly is bound to happen because he's a child. But, like, you got to correct that behavior. Otherwise, they're going to grow up to be, like, you know, really annoying. Like, really, really annoying. And then, so my kid is about to go down the slide. The slide at the bottom has to be clear. Because if my kid takes them out at the knees and they smash their head open on the slide, you know, I'm going to be sued. And also the kid might have like permanent injuries or whatever. So my kid's getting ready to go down the slide. And then she's like 7. She's going up the slide. And then I'm like, okay, wait your turn, honey. Wait your turn. Like, I'm talking to my daughter. I'm not calling this strange kid honey. I'm like, wait your turn, honey. Wait for the slide to be clear. The kid gets to the top and then gets behind my daughter and then says, I want to go down the slide, and squeezes past my daughter to go before her. I held out my hand like this, and then I raised my eyebrows like I was talking to an adult, and I said, could you wait your turn? And then she looked at me and she said no, and she just went down the slide anyway. So of course I moved my hand out of the way. I'm not going to assault a child. And I look around for the parent. It's even worse. They're nowhere to be found. I don't know where they are. Probably one of the 8 people looking at their phone on the opposite side of the jungle gym. Like, there's people out there just taking their kids to the park and like not trying to teach them how to be members of society. Oh my God, it was so much. It was so much further than it needed to go. People are like, oh, I hate kids. Well, yeah, okay. They do behave badly. I think it's a false idea to believe that, like, a child is always going to be 100% well behaved. Like, there's a lot of rules you got to learn to be a functioning member of society. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm alive. But, like, the thing is, you know, when your kid misbehaves at the park, you look at the parent and you say sorry, and then they see that you're making an effort to correct that behavior, and they say that's okay because you know how it is. But then there's, like, some parents who I think are like, it's Saturday. Do whatever you want. And it just drives me fucking crazy, man. With, like, your kids are only going to be... First off, you should try to make them in harmony with the world around them. Like, you should have them not be, like... You know, you don't want to raise customer service nightmares. You know, you don't want to raise the kind of people that are going to go into Tim Hortons and be like, do you know how much money I spend here? But secondarily, your kids are only little for like such a small period of your life. And you're guys at the park talking about like absolute nonsense while your kids are like inhibiting everyone around them. Like, for the love of God, please, like, just be a parent for like a little bit. It's actually like fun. Okay, good timing. I don't know, it's just crazy to me. It's probably their 5th kid. Well, then they fucking shouldn't be so ass at it by now. They should be like pros. I don't care if you're done with being a parent, then don't have another kid, idiot. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm so tired of raising my kids. This is kid number 6. Okay, fucking, like, figure it out, idiot. No one's making you have the kids. Oh, I'm so tired. It's kid number 7. Okay, well, if you were tired at kid number 3, then you should have fucking stopped. It's not my fault. So now you're gonna raise like 4 bad people just because you're lazy? Get a clue, bozo. Shit makes me sick, dude. Again, I'm getting so many people are agreeing with me. It's making me suspicious. My hand came off of my body. Oh, my captain, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just stunned by like if you're like at the playground and your kid's misbehaving and you're on the phone and your phone call is like, and then move the scalpel 2 inches to the left and make a small incision to insert the stent, then I'd be like, oh shit, hey, take your time. But it's always like, yeah, I don't know, because like we were at the fireworks last night and we've got tickets for the fireworks tonight, but I don't know, is 2 fireworks in 1 week too many fireworks? Well, we could always just watch the fireworks from the balcony as well. And I'm just like, your kid is like messing it up for everybody else. Hey, you want to jump there? That's what you want to do. No need to helicopter your parent or helicopter parent your child. No, I agree, but like if your kid's messing things up, then you should parent your child. Otherwise, I'm parenting your child. Like, you don't have to helicopter parent your child and like make all their phone calls for them until they're like 45 years old or whatever. But like if you want to be your kid's parent, then when your kid's misbehaving at the park and they're like 6, you got to give them some attention and sort that shit out. Otherwise, I'm your kid's dad now. Like, you literally just have to watch them. Like, you don't have to helicopter parent your kid all the time. You also don't have to look at your phone 24/7 either. Like, you just, like, there's... Why I always laugh when people will say stuff to me or about me that is, like, overly adulatory. Like, it gives me too much credit. They'll say things like, we stan a streamer who, like, likes being a good dad. And I'm like, it's literally, like... 99% of being a good parent is just like giving your kid attention. Like when they go daddy, 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 dad, then you go, yes, what is it? Whoa, you made a drawing of like a snake. That's so cool. It looks nothing like a snake, obviously. And then you give them some attention, you give them some support. When they behave badly, you say, hey, don't do that. Like, we wait our turn. Nailed them. And then, like, that's it. But I don't know. Maybe they're just like, some people are like, I'm a good parent the rest of the day. When we're at the park, I'm just gonna like ignore my kid and let them like cause. I mean, if your kid's like with their friends, you don't have to watch them 24/7. If they're in a public place, you gotta at least be like aware. Not for their own safety, but just so they don't piss off the people around them and then grow up to be self-centered. Okay, that was not even close. I gotta give it one more try. I know I said it, but I gotta give it one more try. You're making it sound so easy. It is easy. The hard part is just doing it consistently. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. There's times when I'm like watching my daughter and I'm like, you know what? I just need this. And for like 15 minutes, I'll just play around like Super Auto Pets on my phone when she's stacking blocks. It's called self-care. But like most of the time, you got to put some effort in. I mean, like that, maybe that's the double-edged sword of it, but like that's all you got to do, but you got to do it. I'm going all the way to hell. I'm a dad. I feel like some parents pretend it's much harder than it is. Like, yeah, I don't disagree. But, like, it is and it isn't. You know, like, what's harder? Winning the gold medal in the 100 meter dash or winning the gold medal in the marathon, right? Like, I don't want to say it's low effort, long duration, but it kind of is. Calling it low effort is not really apt, but parenting is definitely a marathon, you know? A good parent doesn't lie to their kids. Definitely false. 100%. I'm living it right now. It's 100% demonstrably false. It's actually one of the worst takes on parenting I've ever heard. Doesn't even make any sense. Here's a lie I tell my daughter. You can't eat cupcakes for dinner. That's a lie. Objectively, she could eat cupcakes for dinner. But as the cupcake gatekeeper, you can see why the phrasing was hard. I tell a little white lie so that she doesn't get juvenile diabetes and, you know, grow up to be like 20 and have a weird relationship with food and then blame me for that for the rest of her life. Instead, I take the damn L whenever I'm serving her dinner and deal with the fact that she's going to cry because I'm not giving her like 4 cupcakes in the hopes that when she grows up, she's going to have a healthier relationship with food and as a result, you know, respect what we were doing there. It's because it's the right thing to do. What a throw, dude. Also, this the other. It is a false dilemma. Like at the park, you don't need to be like laser focused on your child at all times, unless they're like really young, obviously. But you just check in on them like every 40 seconds or something. Oh, and be like, hey, knock that shit off. if they're messing with other people, you go knock that shit off. Don't do that. Just be aware, yeah. Are you a tooth fairy household? I don't know. I have no idea. If anybody's watching this with their young children, can you mute the stream for like the next 120 seconds? I'm going to talk about all of the childhood activities, such as the Easter Bunny and the Tooth Fairy, okay? If you could just mute it for like just a little bit. Santa, 100%. Because I don't want my kid to be the kid who's telling other kids in senior kindergarten that Santa doesn't exist. Let him enjoy it. Honestly, when people are like, I felt betrayed that my parents lied to me when I found out Santa wasn't real. Okay, really? Like when you were 11 years old? You felt like your parents weren't being rhetorically consistent or something like that? Like, so you've always been like this? I thought that it was just a recent thing due to like being overly online, having overly online syndrome. But apparently even as a child, you were like, I thought you told me not to respect liars and yet you told me Santa's real. Like it just doesn't make any sense. I don't buy it. Just let him have some fun with it, okay? Let him participate in the myth of Christmas. It's just a fun thing for a kid to do. It's not going to mess up their whole life. Easter Bunny? Sure. Easter Bunny's just kind of weird. Dude sort of like breaks into your house and leaves chocolate eggs around. I don't know. I'm kind of like agnostic on it. Tooth Fairy I don't really understand. I guess it's a way to make it less scary for your kids when their teeth fall out. That's what Santa does? Bro, Santa might leave you a PS5. Easter Bunny's leaving you a damn Cadbury cream egg? Come on. When I was a kid, Santa brought my friend the Super Nintendo Mega Blaster. I don't even remember what it's called. Remember the cannon you put on your freaking... the Super Scope, that's it. He gave him a damn Super Scope, man. Easter Bunny gave me the Cadbury eggs. Wasn't even the Cadbury cream eggs, it was the candy-coated ones. Do not compare them. They are not the same. Tooth Fairy is just kind of weird. Maybe the Tooth Fairy is like Santa practice. Because you become like Solid Snake. You got to remove a tooth from under your child's pillow and slip like a loony back there without them waking up. It seems crazy that like nobody has an experience of waking up a child via the Tooth Fairy antics. You feel like it would be like 1 in 10 kids would be like, oh yeah, I woke up when my dad tried to do it. And that's how I found out that the Tooth Fairy doesn't exist. We always left the tooth in a cup on the counter. Dude, I was an under the pillow guy. Saved. Okay. I don't know. Will we do the Tooth Fairy style? I'll do, honestly, whatever my wife tells me. I'm not... These are not the big questions of parenting, for sure. Woo! They screwed up my tempo! I was doing fine! Correct answer, though? Well, it's like, these are the questions where I'm like, those aren't the big questions of parenting. One more real one, okay? One more real one. Define real. I can see the lava plainly in front of my face. Is it my fault that People Island is the most replayable game of 2022 so far? My brother's having his first child today. Any tips? Well, like, bring your own pillow and bring snacks. If you're talking about tips for the hospital, everything else you'll figure out. If you're having that kid today, like the next week of your life is going to be kind of crazy. I would bring your own pillow, your own blanket, and a lot of snacks. Preferably snacks that don't require refrigeration, because you'll be staying in the hospital for a few days. Bring phone chargers in case that's not abundantly clear. I know this sounds like insane advice, but like everything else, the hospital is going to handle for you. Like you don't need to like watch a YouTube video about how to perform a C-section before you go. I assume that that'll be under control. You don't need to kick the peepo. I want to kick the peepo. And that, I feel like that's literally it. Like, I mean, it's gonna be a wild couple of days. If we have a second kid, like definitely, and Kate and I are both on the same page. We're like, well, like one of the number one things we're gonna do is bring more food to the hospital. But we also had our baby at like, it was still in the midst of like peak COVID restrictions. Like you weren't even allowed to use the shared fridge to put your food in case you brought in a thermos full of COVID. I can see lava. This is the final attempt. So I'm going to enjoy my banter here for a second. So you couldn't use the fridge in case you brought COVID with you, but you could take some of the single-serving cheeses and apple juices out of the fridge. That was totally fine. So I definitely had wished that I brought more food. Also, the hospital food was horrendous. Like, and I don't mean like it tasted bad. I mean like tasted bad, portion size was horrible, selection was awful. And they were like, please, guests are not allowed to order. Only the person that was actually admitted was allowed to order. And I was like, okay, fucking catch me. If anybody asks, I'm just eating the food my wife was not able to finish. What do you want me to do? Throw it in the garbage? So after the procedure was done and things are kind of like, well, after the baby was born, after we kind of like cooled down for a couple hours, we're like, take a deep breath. Kate was like, can you go through the McDonald's drive-thru for me? I'm just going to tell you straight up. Have my second tip, go on Uber Eats and pay the $2.99 delivery charge to get the McDonald's delivered to you. Do not drive. I was fucked up. Like I was not intoxicated, but it's like the most emotional day of your life. And then I'm on the road. I just had my first child. People are cutting me off. I'm like on the verge of crying with both happiness and frustration at any given moment. Like they should not let you drive from the hospital if you had a child within 24 hours. Then I get there, they're like, the damn ice cream machine's broken. And I'm like, isn't she lovely? Where do I go? Was Black Panther on the hospital TV? No, for your information, it was the first Biden-Trump debate. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I should be able to stand on that. We were right there. That was the best one? I can't remember. Wasn't this the only one? I thought after that they were like, we're not doing that shit anymore. What's the point? All right. Slash marker. We will return to People Island. Well, let's play some sap. $2.99. That shit is $15. Sorry, I meant okay. When I said pay the $2.99 delivery fee, what I meant was the $2.99 extra that goes on to the order charge just from the restaurant. Obviously, then you pay your driver a tip, and then Uber, for some reason, is entitled to 21% of the total cost of the meal, despite not actually playing a role in cooking it or bringing it to you. They literally just made a website. Super Auto Pets. Shit's mad expensive. I mean, Uber Eats is too expensive. Just straight up, I'd be driving to the restaurant. Lately, I'll be driving to the restaurant. Uber loses 58 cents on every order. How is it possible? They literally don't do anything. And I recognize that that's forehead, but they don't do anything. You use their app to order from a restaurant that bought the ingredients, they cook the food, they pack it up, they put it in a bag. Another person who doesn't work for Uber comes to the restaurant, picks up the bag, and brings it to your house. I'm not saying, like, they're not, I mean, they literally made the app, and they have tech support, and they have engineers, and they have customer service. But, like, on any given order, they're not doing anything. And I mean that in a literal sense. They're doing nothing. They're asleep in San Francisco when my Santoka ramen shows up at my house. It's called passive income. It's kind of insane. Slash marker. Sap. All right, we're talking about Super Auto Pets. We're not talking about Uber Eats. I made fun of Uber Eats. A lot of Uber Eats employees came out of the woodwork. I said, how does Uber Eats lose 58 cents on every order when they don't do anything? I can't believe it. I guess we're talking about Uber Eats. How many wins will we get on this run? By the way, this is the first run of the new weekly on stream. It's a new weekly. Does it have dog? Yes. Does it have frilled dragon? Yes. But it's a new weekly. It's different. Submission period 1 minute. Enjoy your casino. Here we go. I'm a simple man. You know, can I tell you a cool technique that I stole from the Super Auto Pets subreddit? You get a fish. You get a second fish. Combine them. You got a level 1.5. Then you get a pug. The pug levels up your fish, giving you +1/+1 for all units. Honestly, it's probably not that good of a strat, but a very cool strat. Let's give this cool strat a chance to thrive. Let me be a perfect monk. Bearded monk is probably better. It's only for that turn, though. Yeah, but then it allows you to make the fish viable until another fish shows up, which is something that's never happened before in society. And you get a pug every time. So, like, look, we've already got it's already coming to pass. All we need is to not get another fish. Any questions? Move you back just a little bit. I don't know. So they got some strong units, man. This comes down to ant luck, ant luck, ant luck. I would say thank you for the ant luck. David S. Pumpkins. Honestly, funniest shit I've ever seen. Then Tom Hanks comes out and says, any questions? And you're like, what? Oh, man. Anyway, sorry. My amazing strategy is coming to pass. Go ahead, take a turtle for now. Sounds good to me. Nobody's got a hurt trigger yet? One of these. Oh, man. Holy cow. You see that? People will legit be like, this strategy's not that good. And then when we hit tier 6, they're like, buy a mammoth. Oh, man. Makes me sick. Scalers don't really show up until the giraffe. So let's chill it out. We could get rid of the pug now if we wanted to, but why would I want to? He's a 7-4. This only works on buy. I gotta think. Probably just buy you next time. Leave you around. Who gets the stats? You get the stats. You get the bats. Sounds good to me. I'm still feeling good. I'm still feeling good. I'm still feeling good. In the nicest way possible, you and the pug have the same vibe? What are you talking about? Just because he's going grrr? Okay. He's like grrr. That's what makes us have the same vibe? Okay, if being cool is a crime, then just call me Jeffrey Dahmer. Hey, wait, don't call me Jeffrey. That guy, I think he ate people. Okay, I like the idea with 2 pugs, we have a level 2 hawk. We can sell the fish eventually. I like what's going on here. I have a turtle. You got a turtle, I got a turtle. Your team is a lot better than mine. Yeah, okay. Very true, very true. By the way, correct me if I'm wrong. Was Jeffrey Dahmer active in Minnesota? I don't want to bring up what I'm assuming is a sore spot. Wrong. Milwaukee! I don't know how I got those confused, just because they're culturally identical and adjacent. Anyway, Minneapolis stays winning. Okay, how about one of these? How about one of these? How about a giraffe? Scaling's in a weird spot this week. Why don't you take one of those for now? I would say this week, wide scaling a little touchy. Individual scaling a little touchy, but it can still work. But that's cool because you can see some weirdo teams get smacked. Just like Bellingham and Vancouver. Yeah, Bellingham and Vancouver, Washington, maybe. Okay. I think you gotta go. This is a sniper's paradise. I would like to see a pug. We have the can. I would like to see a pug. And then you either pug the lynx or you pug the hawk. This breaks 2 pieces of it. This could 2-piece them. The sum total of our levels is not going to be very high, though. So you'll do 7 damage to 2 enemies. You would do like 17 damage to 1 enemy. I'm going to go for a super lynx. And I'm going to try a little hawk at the back here. So we're still giving you the stats. And like turtle lynx is not something I'm that into, but I think sniper teams are just fun. If they don't work, then whatever. I like the super lynx, though. Any questions? Yes, several. Oh, baby. Sure. You could really use some attack. I don't know if that exists in this pack. I don't know. You're getting melons, so why don't you take one of those? What does the lynx even do? He's a sniper. Look at that. Consider yourself sniped. Thank you. Thank you for not hitting my lynx again. 7 wins. You know what? Let's keep the pug moving here, man. Dragonfly? Yeah, maybe last year when I liked that unit. You get sold. Okay, big octopus is the way to go. I think we want a turtle to hit our octopus, but that means we got to sell a pug or a lynx. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm not. I got to think about this. I got to think about this one. I'm going to buff the lynx. But we're going to be buffing an octopus next. We're going to pug octopus. We just can't do it this turn. Turtle octopus is important, I think. Gives you the guaranteed attack. I just don't want to waste a buff by giving it to the turtle. But then we're not going to sell the turtle. So maybe it's not a wasted buff. Maybe it's a completely acceptable buff. Yeah, okay. I think it's an acceptable buff. I feel like I love that for me. That went well. You have to have an octopus on the team. So what do we lose? I mean, the lynx has been doing some serious work, but so is the hawk. So you're gone. You're in. I would love for you to hit level 2. That would actually make like a big difference in my life. That's probably the best thing we could do right now. Maybe a level 3 pug next time. Any questions? Now that I think, I mean, I guess buffing a little. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. It's the same team. Except with no links, we're a lot worse off. Fair enough. Fair enough. Shellahippa. There's only one way to interpret that. That must be a Dan Giesling raid. Shellahippa. I love the double mount. I can't sell you. Thank you for the raid, Daniel. Thank you. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Shellahippa. You said Shellahippa though? That's the boss he beat today? Think mermaid boss? Dude, I don't know. I beat all the Cuphead bosses on my first try like 2 years ago. I don't remember any of their names. Oh! Do it again. Eight wins. I don't think this can take us to 10 as is, but with a little extra support, anything can happen. Tiger Octopus is admittedly kind of tempting. But what do you sell? You'd have to sell a monkey to make it work. And then we wouldn't get the buff from the pug, so never mind. Yeah, that's actually, there's idiocy. It's a bad idea. Give the turtle some support. Haven't you always wanted a monkey? Is this a reference? Are you bare naked ladies posting on main right now? You son of a gun. Are you BNL posting? Just sell the pug. You've lost your mind. It's like our best unit by far. The squad is pogging. Everything's going pretty well, actually. Like, maybe this can make it to 10. And I'm like, you can sell the monkey and then get a level 3 octopus, but then move you, I don't know who you'd be giving a buff to. Not worth? That tells me everything I need to know. Or you could go level 3 turtle, which would also be fine. Could I give you 4 experience? If I take this, does this give 4 experience to the... It doesn't... It feels like it should work. Oh, because he's only as if it was level 1. It would only give 3 experience, which is not good enough for us anyway. But I'm like, hold on, I could buy you and make you a level 2, which would then make you the equivalent of... No, because you'd be hitting through more equipment. I got to think about this. Like, you could do pug, tiger, octopus. You would go first, buff you to a level 2. You would then get... But then we'd lose the efficacy of the melon on the pug, which I think is pretty good. But if we buy a white tiger, we're losing the efficacy of it on you. I think you roll once, no matter what, just to see how it shakes out. I mean, you're definitely taking one of these. I think you run... I think you run this, honestly. I don't know. It just... It tickles my fancy to have a tiger octopus build. It's a big blowfish. I feel like doing less damage to more units is actually... Yeah, that turned out to be horrible for us. Chocolate blind? Yeah, just buy chocolate and then go 4-squatted into your lethal game. Were you my opponent in rounds 1 through 6 when we had a 6 streak? Because that's like the worst idea I've ever heard in my entire life. Okay, so we had 9. Still very good. You could have saved it. There's no winning in Super Auto Pets as a streamer. If you're on 9 wins and lethal and you freeze anything, 100 people type, why did you freeze that? It's the last round. If you don't freeze it, people go, well, you could have frozen it. It's the guy sweating with the 2 buttons. You just got 2 macros. You got like a F1, F2. What about draws? I mean, they do happen. The right thing to do is to freeze it. I'm mostly just mad. I do still think Frilled Dragon is like the best early game unit. Maybe full stop. Gasping Tentacle. But, like, you run the risk of having this happen to you. It falls off so hard. Yeah, but none of the other units that you get on Tier 1 ever even fell on. So, like, a Tier 1 unit that falls off is, like, the best it gets, man. Like Gillette, the best a man could get. Okay, bad ant luck. Good ant luck. That's bad. No, okay, it's fair enough. It's a strong team. One of the best units in the game, bar none. Anyone else go to college in a town that had a bar called Bar None? And as a joke, you call it Bar None? Make it seem a little bit more exotic? No? Just me. Okay, just me. Just me. Sell me? Not the ant I wanted to hit, but that's okay. You know what? We're kind of due for an elephant blowfish team. We're due. Probably you get pilled or something. I don't know. I haven't thought about it too much yet. It's a weird way to run your toad, but I think it makes sense. Apply some weakness? Nope, it did not make sense. Wrong way to run it. We draw, though. Oh, we draw. I think Blowfish is really good this week. It's a tier 2, right? It's a tier 3. Okay. Well, that's good. We get plenty of time to build our elephant first. You should go. You're like, you're so ass. But I got nothing with a hurt trigger, man. How am I supposed to make this shit go? Doesn't make any damn sense. I gotta let you go, man. Just buy it? It's just a 2-4 that does nothing. It makes me sick. If you hit my fish, I'm gonna abandon the game. Top of the morning to you laddies. Oh, because you're right. We can get the combine later and be like stoked. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Honestly, I think just give me a bat for now just because it's like a unit that does something. Okay, okay. And then a blowfish next turn, and we're off to the damn races. Move your toad back. This is getting ridiculous. I still haven't had my toad work because I keep it too... I'm like, oh, but if I move my toad back, then it might get hit by my elephant. At least it would freaking do something. Okay, you gotta go. You gotta get frozen for when our blowfish shows up. A lot of people would probably tell you the shop is a little too frozen right now. That's only true if we don't get a blowfish. Okay, so Team's a little ass, but next round. Next round, oh man. You are in... You're in for a world of hurt, man. Are we on lethal? No, not even close, actually. Combine. Buy. 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 Give me the HP first. We need the HP first. Stay frozen. Holy cow. Man, if I had like 20 cents, that would have been an incredible setup. My weakness! Huge, huge, huge. He's gonna kill my blowfish. He killed my blowfish. Okay, that's a good draw. Considering the circumstances. Round 7, play this first. Honestly, extremely relevant. You could probably get so... But I want the pineapple. Come on, you gotta go pineapple first. Freeze me. We have a chance. All we gotta do is get 9 straight wins and a couple more of the fish, and then we can get the fish badge, man. That's gonna take us to the next damn level. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's a party every week. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Mission accomplished. You're a unit. Oh, yes. Whew. Okay. Sure. I mean, I've made a simple promise to you with chicken. I definitely think chicken can pop. And we're not on lethal, at least not yet. Huge. We stand a chance. Oh, that's more than a chance. Won't chicken ruin your lion? I'll sell the lion to fit his ass in anyway. Like, gone, gone. Here to stay. Here to stay. See ya. Here to stay. Sell ya. Buff ya. In order for this to work, the chicken needs the buff. It needs to go. This is not smart. Yeah, but if it works, it'll look insanely smart. That doesn't seem like a high-risk thing right now, but that wasn't that bad. Get out of here. Chocolate. Chocolate's the way. This is the way. I need some tier 1s, please. Thank you. Tier 1 imports. Before friend attack. Make enemy target weak. Works 1 time per turn. Kinda gotta give you a try here. You know, maybe. It's round 10. Okay, the squad looks a little assy. That's bad. Common NL throw? Excuse me, that's not common at all. We took a chicken. That's like probably the most uncommon animal for me to take. It's not common in the slightest. Oh, these are big wins. It's a rare NL throw, exactly. What an eager piece. Dude, I think sniper teams, they're doing a pretty good job, honestly. They seem pretty solid this week. No chicken video on YouTube yet. Yeah, I recorded last week's weekly. I recorded a lot. And then people get upset. And then, like, you know, this morning my daughter woke up. She had the sniffles a little bit. And I said, that's why you record a bunch of weeklies when you get the damn chance. You never know. It might just be allergies. Copium. I'll take a draw. How do you tell which videos are YouTube exclusive? You just watch them. You just watch them all. Is my advice to you. You know what? Big Beaver. It's a little atypical. It's our best unit right now. You're probably gone. Dare I say, a Scampy almost makes sense. Big Beaver. You're a great buy-sell unit. All right, now we're in. You could figure out that the Twitch videos have an animated thumbnail, and the non-Twitch videos don't. They have a bespoke live-action thumbnail. Or you could just watch them both. You could just watch them all, man. Is my advice to you. Okay, so get killed. You may live to fight another day. I'm undecided yet. You keep getting buffed, man. Really? Why not? Let's see how she goes. I feel like last week, like my perception of what's good and what's bad right now is all thrown off. Last week, if you didn't have 5 50-50s by turn 11, you might as well just abort the game. On this one, you can actually, like, if you have one good unit by, like, turn 8, you're like, okay, we're kind of doing some good stuff. The pug is just, it's just not worth it, man. And I think, like, I think you gotta go. You gotta go. I'm okay with that. You come in here because you're a great pill target. Take some garlic for sure. I mean, that's like it's a given. You're going to get sold soon to make this happen. This is fine, man. Oh, this is... Okay, you got really lucky. Hold on. It's a draw. I can do the math. It's a draw. He's pilling with the damn shrimp on the team. Bro, why would you want a 2-1 buff when you could just get a 1 HP buff? It's so simple. We needed the pill. This is huge, okay? So you sell. You pill. You sell. You sell. Elephant blowfish, just for old time's sake? I don't think so. How about one of these? Freeze me. Roll me. No pill. Buy me. Sell me. Roll me. Okay, giraffe me. We'll talk. You're just a good unit. I think you can make it on the squad. We really have 1 win, 5 draws? I don't fully understand it, but I did see the meme du jour, if you will. The wife seeing the last peach and saying, oh, it's the last peach. My kids love peaches. I'll save this for them. And the husband seeing the peach and saying, I'm so fruit pilled. I'm a peach cell right now, and then eating it. It's a kind of a fantastic meme in many ways. I support it. It's not a meme. The lady hates her husband. That's her business. That's not mine. I don't concern myself with the affairs of others to that extent. Just going to level with you. I don't really want to run 2 shrimps right now. I'll put 2 of these out there to save us some money for the next round. That's a buy. That's a buy. My wife versus me when we see an episode of The Bear on the table. Okay, I like that you're mixing it up. I like that the memes are getting a little bit transformative now. It's not just have you watch The Bear. Now it's getting a little bit more comedy-celled. I love it. You got to stick with one of these boys for now. One of these. Sell me. These units can all stick around. Whoever gets the buff deserves the buff. Roll me. Absolutely. I mean, this is the biggest one right now. But a level 2 giraffe. Ooh, we could talk. We could talk. Would you eat the peach? Yeah, but I would go to the grocery store too, I guess, is like the... I got no problem. Well, I mean, it depends. There's food in the house that's my domain, and there's food in the house that's the baby's domain, and there's food in the house that's Kate's domain, and then there's food in the house that's shared. Like, me and the baby both eat single-serving cheeses. If there's one single-serving cheese left in the fridge, then I think about it. I'm like, okay, well, here's the thing. Is it a Friday night? I'm eating the cheese because I'm going to the grocery store tomorrow morning. Big whoop. Is it Tuesday night? I'm not eating the cheese because we're going to be packing the baby's lunch before I can get back to the grocery store, so I save the last cheese for them. But I'm like never going to be... I'm never going to weather any insults for eating fruit out of the fruit bowl. Because be honest with yourself. When you buy fruit, what percentage of it gets put in the compost bin? Because it becomes unedible. But you're like, oh, I want 1 apple. So you bought 2 pounds worth of apples. And then they sit in the damn fruit bowl. Because after 2 apples, you're like, I don't want to eat any of this shit anymore. I'd rather just eat some potato chips. So I think you should be, rather than being mad at anybody for eating the last piece of fruit, you should be like, holy cow, great job. We finished all the fruit this time. Let's go get some more. Round 9. You need this. That's a guarantee. That's huge. Freeze me. Can I run something by you? Sell me. Sell me. Moose me. Moose me. 3/3 buff, pass backwards. That sounds fine to me. A little chili pepper for you. Well, hate that. That fucking sucked. Okay, microbes still pretty strong. Not interested. Remember, we're not a buy-sell team anymore. We're a freeze-the-whole-shop team. I would buy you. I would probably freeze you. Hate it. I hate it. I'm going to roll again for now to get a better buff. Nah, man, not interested. Not interested. I'm gonna become the Joker. Next round, better moose. Can you believe we got 3 tier 1s in a row? Like, that's unexpected. Hold on, enjoy your weakness. Enjoy your weakness. Should have bought the beaver. Definitely true. Should have bought the beaver. Yes. Stay frozen. Stay frozen. Stay frozen. Should have bought the tier 1. We're losing out on all these beautiful buffs as a result. But you know what? You know what? Who's getting buffed? You could, what is it, round 4? Or we're on 4 life, I should say. I don't think the gorilla's the play. I think you go Scorpion, and you hope that they don't go Scorpion. Don't roll. Are you crazy? Have you lost your mind? Wait, don't roll. Waste the gold. Owned. Not owned? Owned? Not owned? Not owned. Owned? Not owned. Dude, not owned. So highly unowned. Just keep them frozen. I want to see if we could get some units that are like, you know, duplicitous right now. I'd love to see if we can get like another moose or something. That obviously did not work out. I don't think duplicitous is a real word, but you knew what it meant. So I guess what that means is that it should be a real word. You should take this. You know what? What if you went insano mode here and you said, just give me that double 4/4 buff, and you take a chili pepper, and you're fine. But you're freezing them all again? Yeah, but we're getting the roll for free in between, man. The free roll in between. Get smoked. Get smoked. Son of a... Yes. Yes. I'm willing to roll for it. Love that for me. How about one of these then? Sure. We're getting a little late in the game, but I feel like 5 through 10 all have a chance right now. I love to override. Double chicken team. That was a huge overwrite, man. I would unfreeze the 4s. I think that's sensible. Keep a 5 up there. Definitely, I would pay for a 3/3 buff. I would freeze some chocolate. Love that. Keep the 5s frozen. Next thing, I mean, obviously you getting better would be good, but I think that's the thing with the most immediate impact. Do I want one food in the shop? You know what? Let's unfreeze the 5s. Freeze the gorilla. Keep the chocolate frozen. Try to get that moose leveled up next time. Hold on. There's something to this one. Enjoy your melons. Oh, my chili pepper didn't work anymore. That makes sense. Start making big scorp? I mean, I don't know if I have any other choice after this. I think we got to start talking about a huge scorpion. Nah. Yeah. And here, you know what? If I'm being 100% straight up with you, I want to put you in anti-chili pepper technology. Let's pop you down right here because you're going to pass it all the way back. Freeze you. Don't worry about you. Wait, unfreeze your 5 too. There you go. I'm not rolling. I'm not rolling that 4. It's too risky. We can move the beaver out of the rotation too. Octopus. This week, from what I've played, definitely some heavy I bought an octopus, aren't I clever energy. Well, enjoy your cleverness. Takes us to 8. Take a buff. Freeze me. It's a beautiful thing. You don't need to be here anymore. You can go all the way to the back. Let's give the toad some support, and then you can move a little bit back here. I want a better food, though, even if we can only buy one. We don't really need a level on anything. Yeah, pizza's okay. Why don't you take some pizza for the road? A little chocolate for the future, maybe? It's a strong team. Oh, man. That is a strong team. Holy cow. And yet, we're stronger. Okay, so that's a surprise. That takes us to 9. Nobody needs the chocolate. Now I'm like, why did I freeze it? We didn't need to. Take a little support. Better foods. Better foods. I guess. That seems sensible. This seems more sensible. It's another very strong team. I don't think anybody would call that into question right now. And yet, I mean, we smoked them. It wasn't even close. It was like destroyed. We went off, man. That moose went to the moon. I think that's the first time I got in the moose badge, too. It might even be the first time I got in the level 3 toad to 10 wins. That's a big one. That was 10. Common NL dub. Let's go. Sometimes, you know, I mean, you see an early giraffe, you just think to yourself, what do I do here? I buff my best unit. And that's exactly how that went down. I'm going to be honest with you, by the way. Now that I know about... Be a cheesy pot. Now that I know about 2 fish plus a pug equals level 2 fish, and it just looks cool, I'm going to overrate that and use that all the time. A beaver literally just has 1 more guaranteed stat point, but I'm like, yeah, but the fish can do something cool. The fish has cool tech. Now all we need to do is see a pug, and you'll see every time you hit level 2, you see a pug instantly, so I'm not even worried. Huge. That's good ant luck. Probably not so good ant luck. Never mind, amazing ant luck. Level me. Level me. Sounds good to me. Just a simple question. Where's my pug? Oh, we don't need a pug. That's what's so messed up about this. You might as well exist for a second. I would rather get a pug and get the temporary one buff for everything. Just like, look, see, it's so cool, man. God, that would have been so sick if I got to do that. I don't know if it would have made any difference, but I'm so jealous right now. Anyway, you should just level. Definitely, you're still gone. Oh no, why don't we do this first? Like, don't be that stupid. And then run a brief little honey badger. I don't know who's sticking around, honestly. Probably Ox. Well, we don't have any money. Never mind. The same guy 2 times in a row. He's gotta level up his fish in my face again. Even though we won, I feel like I lost. Don't want it. Not interested. On 8 life, I feel like it's still definitely doable. I think you could still run a dog if you had to. Ah, but it's lame. You stink. Just take a toad. It's like the best unit in the game. Pill your ant so you're forced to replace it with something better. Now you even got some melon armor now. What do you want? I don't think you want a bat. I think you could do better. I don't think we care about another fish. I think we just open up the old savings account briefly. Pug. Honestly, pug could work here. Pug toad. Thank God we don't have to see the level up right in my damn face again. Don't break my melon. Oh my God, it doesn't matter, but like I'm pissed because that's the worst thing that could have happened, even though it didn't really matter that much. Level me, please. Thank you. Okay, but then what are you doing here? Frickin' nothing. So your ass is gone. Your ass is in. Who do we want to shoot? Right now, we're on turn 6. Let's use our brain. What's the scariest unit on turn 6? Dog. Dog will be position 2 with a turtle in position 1. What the hell? Well, I'm glad I didn't have him in position 1. Huge. Imagine the clip. Oh, dude, imagine the clip. Sure. Maybe could have taken a pair. I mean, you know what? Let's economically justify your existence further. People are pretty stoked. Like, believers are stoked right now, but we have nothing. Like, we have no positives on the team. Like, I mean, that's maybe a misnomer, but like, we don't have any long-term prospects. Like, which of these units is going long-term? We just have wins, which is good, but like, we need some scaling. Even you hitting level 3 doesn't matter that much. I guess you leaving, you going to level 2, if you do go to level 2, okay, you're already level 2. Okay, I'm gonna buff you slight. I'm gonna sell you. I'm gonna take a polar bear and freeze the best unit. Oh my god, it's a pug. Okay. I don't think we're going anywhere, man. I think this is like this is a 4 or a 5. It just has no future. We need to get some lucky shops. This is a great hawk, no doubt about that. I still like this. I don't really want a pug, but it's a nice statistical upgrade. Level 2 pug gives 2 stat points, but a level 3 toad is just better. Don't really want a taper. I mean, you could do like a back to Triceratops. Just uttering the words has done psychic damage to me. I just don't feel like we got the kind of shop that can get the job done right now. What's happening? I won? Okay. That's a bit of a surprise. Thank you to the toad. Okay, you have to run a monkey. Yeah, it just makes sense. You gotta go. You gotta run maybe like monkey buff for 1 turn Triceratops, or maybe you just sell the pug and you run Triceratops in position 1. I don't think we have enough life for this squad to get us to 10. But if we get like insanely lucky, maybe with some chocolates and more monkeys, maybe there's a shot. Not applying 3 weakness to the same unit would probably be nice. Although, to be honest, watching these elephants kill their whole squad has been kind of sick. You need the stats. The stats are the play. Sure, sure. That's pretty sure. Okay, I know we have an octopus, but we gotta play the shop we've been given right now. Okay, hawk trade. Owns. Buffed and owns. We definitely lose this. No, we draw because the toad is insane, man. Holy cow. Okay, you need this. And the ox needs to just not be here. You just need to be a better unit. You probably still need this. And I know people are always like, go gorilla. We already have our buff target right now, okay? So we're going to chill on you for a minute because you're going level 2. And maybe, okay, maybe you're right. Maybe the octopus is the next unit, okay? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I think gorilla is like the perfect choice for a chicken build. Buff me. Buff me. Weaken them. Weaken him. Weaken him. Weaken him more. Weaken him more. Weaken me. Weaken me. How'd you get so strong? This man hates Silver Forest guy. I love the idea of Silver Forest guy. You could still use one of those. For now, I gotta think. Like a level 3 hawk is so much less likely to be useful than a level 2 octopus, but it does work immediately. Okay, we could talk. I don't know. I don't know. Just keep you frozen for now. He does do 21 damage. Still, I think that was totally fine. I don't think there was that much wrong with that. I think we're about to get our ass kicked. Let me shoot, let me shoot. No, you need to kill the vulture, you piece of crap. Ooh, we made it. It's like, I want to add a moose to the team. But, like, what do you give up? You give up your best unit? You give up your only scaler? Do you give up your level 3 that is like guaranteed to 1-for-1? Do you give up a fun unit with melon armor attached to it? Or do you give up your biggest unit that is your only chance? The answer is the Hawk, but it pisses me off. And then maybe, you know what? Okay, the answer is you buff the Octopus instead. I'm happier with melon than with pineapple, I think, given the circumstances. This is not likely to make a huge difference. I'd love to see some great equipment. Okay, how about this? How about this? Now you can move you to the front. I know you're stealing a buff, but you're making 2 units level 3 behind you. Now you don't need these sons of guns anymore. Hold on. What about the melon? Who do you want me to put the melon on? Do you want me to put the melon on our 5-5 or our 8-6? Who do you think's the best target? Hold on, I'm getting my ass kicked. Or am I? Or am I? Or am I? I am. I am. But dude, it was close. 6. I mean, that was a wild 6-piece. How would you compare the bear to the gray man? Well, I haven't seen the bear, as mentioned a few times. This is heinous, ass, horrible. I hate it. Here's what I think you do. Take 1 guaranteed buff on the cockroach. Pray this hits the otter. Okay, that's as good as that could have gone, I think, maybe. Loose pants, that's perfect. But the gray man was so horrendous. I've gotta suggest that there's no way that the bear is not at least 5 times better than it. Because I know I've said this before, but don't hit the cockroach, you motherfucker. Why would you do that? But the gray man was I mean, I haven't finished it. Maybe it gets less ass in the second half. But I basically was bored every second of it up to this point so far. So I don't think I'll finish it in all likelihood. I don't know what I'm doing. This team is horrible. You're not gonna, I mean, we're going, okay, guess what? Big otter. Fuck it, big otter. Don't hit the cockroach, please. Please. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome. Welcome. Okay, I don't know how this team's gonna work. Scampy was the best player available. Sadly. This is a loss. This is a win. Yeah, okay. Just for now. You're lucky, too, because your ass was about to get sold. I don't know what to do. I think you just gotta accept this. Accept the loss. Give me a sell. Give me a buy. Give me a sell. Give me a buy. I respect it. Why not sell the cockroach? Hey, he's too valuable as a 310 right now. I think we run him for like a round or two. And then we send his ass to the damn chokey. That hurts. That definitely hurts. Why pill? You know what? I was going to say this is the stupidest question I've ever heard. Then I thought about it for a second. And I said, you know what? So you buy the sheep for 3, sorry. Then you pill it for 1 more and you get another unit. And then I was like, you sell the sheep for 1 and you get 1 HP. But I think it means I spent 2 extra gold on 1 random HP. Not the most efficient use of company resources. Okay, you should have gone first. That's my mistake. Little double sheep action. Turn 5, dog. Buy, sell, build. I think you gotta try it. You can call me a coward if you want. And then I think you start buffing that dog. You gotta, it's gotta be done. We had no viable alternative. Plus, we do have shrimp dog. Taking dog is lame, but taking shrimp is cool, man. Holy cow, it's a strong team. Do you think you could eat the entire chocolate cake they make the kid eat in Matilda? Can I tell you, I think I could do it. I think it would be unpleasant. How big is it? Hold on, I've seen the movie many times, but not for a long time. By the way, order? No, maybe that order is fine. Hold on. Matilda chocolate cake. Let me look at this. Images. Oh, good. It's all been overrun by recipe blogs making their own Matilda chocolate cake. Okay, I'm looking at it. No, I couldn't eat that. That's far too big. The cake has to be at least a foot in diameter and 10 inches tall. I think it might be a foot and a half in diameter and 10 inches tall. I could not eat that. There's not a chance. That's idiotic. I don't know why I said there was a shot that I could do it. It's just, you know, toxic masculinity, thinking like, you ask me if I can do something? Yeah, of course. I'm pretty amazing. It's just, like, there's no way. Okay, take one of those. Brucey did it, though. Brucey's a legend, man. Have a video of my friend claiming he could eat 50 eggs in 15 minutes and a second video of him giving up a quarter of the way through. I mean, 50 eggs is... It's one of those things you just gotta run it through, like, the estimation module of your brain and be like, 50 eggs in 15 minutes? That's like an egg every 20 seconds. We're like an egg every 15 seconds? That's madness. Are they scrambled? Does it matter? We need to... The hawk is good enough. We need to make space. So that means... dude, honestly... 6'11", you're at 17, you're at 13. You're going to pay for yourself. I'm sorry. Plus, you give us some extra gold. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It had to be done. We're getting some good stats here. I will never complain. Except I will complain a lot unless you give me a level 2 dog soon. I think it's a freeze. And honestly, for now, let's give this giraffe some meat. Next round, we can run the combine. Keep doing the buy sells. Okay, you got me. You got me again. I gotta give you some credit where some credit is due. But then, I got you. It's good. We want a big shrimp. Big shrimpin'. Up in BC. Is the hawk gonna stick around? Yeah, probably. So let's do one of these. Let's sell you real quick. We're at 3 wins on round 8. That's not amazing. I think we could... I'd like to be a little bit further along than that, but there's something to this. It's okay. Look, it's more than okay. Look at this. Never mind. They made a very smart decision purchasing meat on every single... No, never mind. We're fine. Is it weird that I enjoy this simple game? Dozens of people are saying this. SAP, no joke. Do you think Super Auto Pets is one of the biggest 250 games on the planet right now? Yes or no? I'm not saying top 10. I'm not an idiot. Top 250? Their subreddit has like 30,000 members or something. Come on, it's gotta be... We gotta be knocking on the door, if nothing else. It sounds reasonable. That's what I'm saying. Because it sounds reasonable, it must be true. It's the Fermi principle. Okay, I want to make sure. I want to buff the of level 1s. I want to buff the dog, but I want the giraffe to, okay, so we have to choose. It's either hawk or giraffe. That gets a 1-1-1-1, hawk or giraffe. Honestly, I'd rather the hawk get the buff. Let's order it like this. Little shrimp buff. Go ahead, snipe me. See if I give a shit. You could check the Steam numbers. You know, okay, let me look at Steam charts real quick. Steam charts, super auto pets. Average players, right, concurrently, average players in the last 30 days, 1,612. That's pretty good. That makes it number 308 on the chart. Dude, that's like... It's not top 250, but at least 250 was not like a bad estimate. It's like fairly on point, honestly. I'm not going chicken team here. That's not that good. What are you talking about? Compared to like Path of Exile? This is amazing. CSGO is 100K? Yeah, okay. Oh, I have $1 billion. It's not that much, though. Jeff Bezos almost cost $1 trillion. Shut up. Sell shrimp for chicken. From my cold dead hands, will you pry the scampi from me? 1,000? No, that's 1,000 people concurrent over the course of a month. That's at any given time, there's 1,600 people playing this on Steam. That's amazing, man. You factor in a little mobile viewership. I'm not taking the chicken. I'm not. We don't have the cognitive capacity to lead. All right, fine, we'll do it. I'm not taking a chicken, though. I don't think SAP is hurting at all. Keep in mind, this is also like a year after the game came out. Like, yeah, it's like 25% of what its concurrent players was in like February or something like that. But still, I mean, that's a hell of a long tail. Like, people always do that shit. They'll be like, oh, Hunt Showdown's player base has dropped 80% from its peak in the last 9 months. You're like, yeah, people played like the shit out of it, and now they're... Oh, order. People played the shit out of it, and now they're done. They move. You can't play something forever. They ebb and flow, man. Okay, you're not doing anything, but you're not that good, and you're amazing. That being said, see ya never. Love it. People are still playing chess. Yeah, but I bet if you compared chess's numbers right now to where they were, 4 months after the Queen's Gambit came out, you would be like, is chess dying? Is chess dead? Let me get one of these. For now, let me get one of these. Why not? Get these out of here so we get some damn chocolate. Am I being trolled? Why does their team look so bad? Oh, because of the Komodo with a pineapple? Because it was? I mean, I didn't really think about it. Komodo pineapple doesn't inspire that much confidence, though. I am a little worried that we have no good units except for our dog, and my over-reliance on dog strategy could easily come back to bite us in the ass pretty easily, but on the other hand, we have yet another useless white tiger. Here's what I think you do, okay? I think you just run the white tiger as a little buff on the dog, or on anything, really. Probably freeze this. And then we look to, the shrimp has served its purpose. We look to replace the shrimp with a good unit that the white tiger can then buff. That's really unfortunate. You got me. Double crow? Yeah, why buy chocolate for 6 gold for 2 when instead you could spend 12 gold? Like, I think that you being gone and then you being here is just really good to begin with. Then you need some melon action. And then there's a part of me that's like, I mean, you're a 627, but maybe you'd be better off with... No, I don't think you need a level 3 octopus with bad stats, right? I think the lionfish makes more sense to overwrite their equipment. Maybe you take one of these just to become a little bit more resilient. I am feeling like we're stalled at 7 or 8 though. We don't have the kind of long-term scaling that you think can take you to the limit, right? I lived. Please overwrite it. Overwrite it. Overwrite it. You didn't overwrite it. You level 3 lionfish. You freaking stink, man. What the hell was even your point? I almost just paid out 1. That's I almost paid out 0 to 1. Freaking lionfish piece of crap. You know what? Now I want to hate it, but I actually agree with you. I agree when people said you should have gone chicken. Chicken would have at least been more fun. When people say should have gone octopus, I'm like, come on, man. You can't just be a running night. You can't just take octopus every run. Like, I know we run into octopus every run, but because the octopus has a cool effect, people think they're smarter than the average person just by taking it. They're like, I'm taking the same shit every time, but it feels different. It's like using your left hand to jerk off. Honestly, I think we're looking at this. It's a horrible team. It's absolutely horrendous. What if I'm a lefty? Come on, don't be ridiculous. Even lefties use their right hand to jerk off. That's what it's there for. What are we doing? 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 What are we... Okay, we don't need this. I should have combined you earlier. I wasn't paying attention. I was in my own head making jokes. This is an easy loss. You ever flip your hand around? What, for like a cool high five or something like that? Blowfish? Even better than a blowfish? Hold on, one of these real quick. I'm upset just because if they'd given us like 3 elephants, we could get a level 3 elephant ASAP. Then when a blowfish showed up, it would actually be useful. Now I know what you're thinking. Hey, didn't you run this exact build like recently and it didn't work for you? Yeah, but what if this time it's different? I need an elephant. I'm going to need an elephant. Okay, level me. You absolutely have to sell me. We need the money. Buff your toad. It's nasty. No, buff your elephant. That way, when you get the blowfish, and it is coming, you're going to be happy. And then you're buffing a cricket. I'd rather not, but we have limited options right now. This is not good. Please, I just need to see a blowfish. Oh, no. Oh, no. But the dragonfly is scaling, man. The dragonfly will... Those extra stat points will actually potentially make a decent bit of difference. Not on this round. But only by one more HP we draw that. Blowfish, blowfish. Don't kill me yet. Okay, thank you so much. Sure, you take the stats. I want all this. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, we can't afford it. I don't care for the cricket, though. Don't care for it. Okay, okay, here it is. Here it is. Don't kill me. This team is not that good. We can beat them. We can at least draw them. No, we can beat them. We can beat them. Okay. We did it. All right. Yes. Yes. Probably yes. I don't know. Just keep pogging, man. The elephant's getting the buff now, too. Why we got him at the damn back? I don't know. Just to get the extra 1/1 from the dragonfly. And to avoid the hawk snipe. Genius. Whatever, kill my ass. See if I care. Never mind, you're dead. Holy cow. Spawn him. There you go. This one's going to 11. Well, probably don't need that if we got this. You know, you're getting the buff. You're all getting buffs. You get a buff. You get a buff. You get a buff. You get a buff. We're on round 8. Huge. 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 More. More. Huge. Huge. He's done it. We got out of the pits of despair. 4 wins. I mean, they're just giving you a level 2 vulture. I mean, that's kind of sick. You could sell the cricket, but it has been doing some work for us. And also, it would make the vulture better. You can't, well, we could sell the dragonfly. It's a 2/2 buff every turn. We can do better. And then we can move the squad's order as we see fit. Holy cow. I mean, I actually think that move might have made our team, like, a little worse for a bit, but I don't know. This is a scary team in and of itself right here. Like, that was not good. That's really bad. Hold on, they're all weak, though. The vulture can do some work here. Yeah, I'm not sweating it. Look at that. Okay. Pineapple vulture. Okay, I probably missed that. I feel like this team has no stats, but everything else about it is incredible. Oh, great trade, man. Good work. I lived. Get owned. Oh my god, the ownage. Holy cow. That pizza tweet went hard. Thank you. I'm gonna freeze you for a second. I think we got a good shot at a level 3 vulture here. I'm willing to fish for it. Fishing has failed me. Well, like, so here's the thing. Kate has this cookbook. It's like a Pokemon cookbook. And this is not good. Yeah, it's over. It says the recipes are easy and fun, and it's a damn lie. Every recipe... I gotta check my stats on that one for a second. every recipe in it was basically like make a food and then sculpt a piece of food next to it in order to make it like Pokemon themed. Like one of them was like the Turtwig yogurt parfait. And it's like you make a yogurt parfait and then you cut a kiwi in the shape of a top of a Turtwig's head, and then you cut a lemon to the bottom of a Turtwig's head. You put them on top of each other, then you slice out a little lemon peel and you stick it to the front, and then you put 2 sesame seeds on for the eyes, and then you take a little like cherry with the leaves on the top and you stick it in the... So that was the one where we got, or I got, I should say, the Italian... Is it Giratina or Giratina? I'm going to say Giratina pizza, which just looked unbelievably, like, it just looked horrible. It was like just a hard G. Giratina, okay. So it was just like a margherita pizza. Be a moist jacket. Then it has like a sliced eggplant, a sliced tomato on top of it, and then like some sliced yellow peppers, and then you arrange them in like alternating order, and then you use the yellow peppers as arms. Is horrible. It looks absolutely horrendous. It actually is like, I don't think you can eat it because the vegetables like aren't even cut. So like as soon as you pull one slice, like the whole thing's coming off, and then even if you could eat it, it just seems like not tasty. Just a bunch of like, you know, raw ass eggplant on top of it. Like it just looks horrible. I don't know what else to say. Like every recipe was like that though. They were all like, hey, you're probably making this for your child, right? Your kid likes Pokemon. Your life's probably pretty easy right now. How about you take a recipe for a food you like, and you make it take 4 times longer to cook. The cook time remains the same. The prep time gets tripled because we got you doing damn 3-dimensional sculptures. And then it also is inedible. Like it tastes worse than what you would have made in the first place. What a great cookbook. I'd like a pug, please. This will be my last sap run for today, because I can feel myself losing focus. Probably not a surprise, but look at this, okay? Bear, this one's for you, the Hulu enthusiasts. Bear comes out, gives honey to toucan, gives honey to beaver as a result. How about that? Nifty little play. What are you playing after that? Probably a little Fall Guys. Hey, Jay. I saw Jay playing some Fall Guys yesterday. What a game. Jay, I want you to know as well, you had exactly... or let me rephrase. I had exactly the same situation in Some Fruit the first time I played it. I didn't understand the game at all. And then everybody jumped to a different tile, and I died before I realized you have to look at the billboard to figure out where the... or what fruit they're asking you for. Okay, sell me for... No, don't sell me because you're going to... Come on, don't hit the beaver. Don't hit the beaver. Don't hit the beaver. Don't hit... Thank you. Sell me. Pug me. Meet me. To be honest with you, I think this squad is like kind of pure ass. I would rather run 4 squatted and just have like a little raccoon out there. You and Dan have any collaborations planned? Dan's on notice. I'm not afraid who knows it. Why is he on notice? Because he always comes to my chat and then tells me like, oh, we should do something together. And then as soon as he finishes his 12-week ordeal in whatever game he's currently playing, the next stream he starts up another one. So like, what are you supposed to... How are we supposed to fit in a collaboration under these circumstances? Like, it doesn't make sense in these conditions. I want a better squad. I want a better squad. Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Wait till he goes back to speedrunning. It's good content and it's working out well for him. Don't get me wrong. Like, as a viewer, I support his decision. It's only as his friend that I'm like, well, that's fine, but you got to stop asking me to do stuff. Because we got no, we're never going to be able to fit it in. Help me balance my time budget so I can stream with my friend. Here's my budget. 22 hours a week of Cuphead, 8 hours a week of opening digital packs. Maybe stop opening so many digital packs? No. Okay, you're gone. Roll me. I for sure hate this team. Like, I think there's a shot for the 0 to 1 gamers. Hopefully not a good shot, but a shot nonetheless. 2 gang, I think, is looking good. Isn't the Cuphead DLC like 2 hours long? Okay, so the thing is, you're absolutely right. But it's not 2 hours long if you haven't played Cuphead in 6 years and your goal is to S rank every single level and boss. Okay, fine. You know what? You get your way. Here we go. Big fish. Tim Burton. It's a Tim Burton run. Hope I don't get Edward Scissorhands by some team's Dark Shadows. And end up fighting for my life in the Wild West of Edwood. That's Deadwood. I just thought it'd be... New guy just dropped. Guy who thinks Edwood and Deadwood are the same thing. You're like so horrible. I don't want a toucan either, just to be honest. I guess I want a lynx, but I'm not willing to sell anything to make it happen. So we'll have to live till the next round, which seems very unlikely. It's like insanely unlikely. I don't know. Now I'm looking at this team and I'm like, this team is not that good, maybe. Maybe we got a shot. They got a damn pineapple on the frilled dragon. Doesn't make any damn sense. We barely made it. Okay. You're gone. Why is NL trending, but it's about baseball? It's, today's the Major League Baseball trade deadline. Have the Blue Jays gotten Shohei Ohtani yet? Look at this freaking Lynx, man. Holy cow. No. The Angels pulled him back off the trading block. That's fine. I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to pretend like I care about the Blue Jays or baseball in general, I guess. But I was like, oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I don't really follow baseball. Look, I'm on such autopilot right now. I apologize to the 4 believers. Wait, no, I apologize to anyone who believed over 4. Hit the scorpion. Hit the scorpion. You're gonna need you to hit the scorpion. Yeah, this is not good. Never mind, it's totally fine. Never a doubt in my mind. I will not. You can try it all you like. I will not. 3 more. Come on, man. Just 3 more lanes. Come on. 3 more lanes. That's a big swan. It's not that big. Nah, the rest of their team is pretty big, though. All right, you got me. Congrats, or whatever. Lucky. You're just lucky your team's better than mine. Okay. Choose. That's 4 wins. That's an 18x for the 4-win believers. You got to put some respect on that. Congrats on your 18x. It's no piss August. I'm loading up Fall Guys. Fall Guys is just for me, by the way. Whenever you guys complain I care too much about analytics, go look at how many Fall Guys episodes I made in July, and then look at the average, like, view count. on YouTube at least. It's whenever I'm playing Fall Guys on stream, I'm like, yes, yes. Then like I set YouTube videos and I'm like, what the fuck? I gotta play some more damn Sporkle, man. No, we're just playing the long run. This is like playing Isaac in 2013 before Rebirth had even been announced. You don't even know, man. We're just laying the damn framework. You wait until a new show starring Anya Taylor-Joy comes to Netflix. The Queen's Gambit 2. She tries to become the first female in the 1960s to get to 1,000 crowns in Fall Guys. But she's met with the institutionalized misogyny of so-called Golden Age America, thus showing us the dark side of an age that has become mythologized within our population. And you know what? We might laugh a little too. It's got a little of everything. And Shawty on drugs. It's true she's seeing damn beans on the ceiling. Tries to close her eyes at night, but all she can see is thick bonkus. And the bit just sort of trails off from there. But it was good while it lasted. Is this Fall Guys client? Yeah, okay. Why your shit's so slow? I don't know, man. Beats me. I think my computer is just lazy. It's always like, restart me, restart me. And I'm like, shut up. Okay, I'm going to set up the casino, but I'm not going to run it yet. Will we qualify from this one? Yes? No. And then I'm going to put /marker Fall Guys. Everyone's always telling me to, like, upgrade my computer. But have you ever considered, like, what's the point? You upgrade the computer. For, like, 6 months, you're like, my computer's so good. Then, like, a month after that, until the time that you have to upgrade again, you're like, oh, I should upgrade my computer. Shit's annoying. Have you ever considered, instead of changing something else, just changing yourself? Maybe I'll just become more patient, okay? Yeah, maybe Fall Guys takes 5 minutes to load on my damn PC for some reason. Maybe I'll just learn the pleasure of a life lived slowly. What good has improving everything around me done? You know? You watch the news lately? Maybe it's time to take a step back and just be content with what we already got instead of jumping on the hedonic treadmill and saying, surprise me. Okay, gate crash, we qualify, man. We qualify. NL, you're a modern philosopher? Thank you. My favorite philosopher? I don't know, I would say probably like, I would say Marcus Aurelius, followed by Larry David. Followed by Tyler Ninja Blevins. Why does it sound so funny to say Tyler Ninja Blevins? What's the name of the hater from the Half an A-Press video? TJ Yoshi something? Oh, you jumped on my head, you piece of shit! Okay, we don't qualify from gate crash. I mean, literally, we qualified and then someone jumped on our head and stomped us. TJ Henry Yoshi. That's TJ Henry Yoshi. So good. All right, we run it back. Next game. Quick 10x. Oh, man. I love the Psycho Casino. TJ Henry Yoshi is so good. Chipotle, but pronounced like Aristotle. Chipotle. I like it the other way. I like Aristotle pronounced like Chipotle. Aristotle? Nah, neither of them are that good, but they could work in like a... They could work in a Jason Sudeikis comedy that's straight to Apple TV. You could call it Tedwood. This is a joke. It's a cross video callback to guy we invented who thinks Ed Wood and Deadwood are the same. Now he also thinks Ted Lasso is one of them because it starts with the same, it has a slight alliterative quality to it. By the way, sorry, Skyline Stumble, we never don't qualify here. Yeah. No, that guy is not my parents. If I wanted to invent a person who was like my parents, it would be, hey, I'm inventing a woman. It's a woman who every time she calls, she tells you that you have to watch Ray Donovan with Liv Schreiber. She also tells me other stuff like, oh, like we love you and stuff like that. But she do be telling me to watch Ray Donovan like 100% of the time. Okay, you got to jump into the fan. You got to use the fan to your advantage. There you go. I don't step. Never half step because I'm not a half stepper. Drink a lot of soda, so they call me Mr. Soda. I'm going. I hope you war chested. On it, like the back half of this level is actually my strongest level in Fall Guys. Don't jump on it. There's no need. Just wait, just wait, just wait. There's no rush. There's no rush. Just push your way in. I want to be first. There's no rush. We're in. This is like easy mode, man. Look at, we're so well positioned for the next one too. Ooh, it's bird. No, no, no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Choose prediction. I mean, I did start in first, so like that, it hurts a little bit to come 23rd, but it's still pretty good. Say invented without the first N? No. I don't want to be sus. This is for your own... Okay, so like, I'm going to read the message, okay? NL, we're moving out, and our renters told us there was a viewing today. We work from home, so we took extra time off to be nice and out of the way. The renters didn't even bother to tell us that the people canceled their viewing. Okay, so here's the thing. The first time I read this at a glance, I thought that you were a landlord and you were mad at your tenants. Is that correct? Because I'm here to tell you for your own protection, you can't post that kind of stuff online. You could probably do it on Facebook or Nextdoor, but you can't do it on Twitch. But it sounds like actually you're renting and they own the place and you're mad at them, in which case, not the asshole. That's based. I mean, it's based of you to be mad at them. In which case, that's okay. I was walking around yesterday and I saw a Twitch chatter in real life. It was a 38-year-old man wearing a shirt that said, "Landlord isn't a real job." And I was like... I almost went up and introduced myself and was like, "You probably know who I am. I'm best friends with Hassan." I mean, dude, that was his Saturday shirt. I'm not being a hater in the slightest. But that was his Saturday shirt. I was wearing the Tommy Bahama, of course. My legs. As was the style at the time. Jesus Christ. Somebody already qualified. I'm dead. I'm dead. There's no way I make it. It's not possible. There's definitely 20 people ahead of me. Don't grab me. We're in this together, dude. I needed to. No! 31! Are you kidding me, man? Every time. Oh, man. That one hurt. That hurt a great deal. Grab might have killed me. Maybe it did. I'm choosing not to think about it. Can I tell you how much I like that Tommy Bahama shirt? When I did the laundry, I looked at the tag to make sure that I could put it in the dryer. And you know, I should have known, because it's a shirt made for easy living, that it said, "It's all good, brother. Fucking rub me on a washboard, hang me up to dry in a Louisiana summer. I'll be fine." I don't think you can kill it. It's an unkillable shirt. Roll on. I'm going to be honest. I don't think this is a war chest situation. This is not my best game. It's a good shirt for taking it easy. That's my problem. I should have worn the Tommy Bahama shirt to the colonoscopy. So when the gastroenterologist fish hooked me, I was just like, all right. All right. Hey, Doc, can you go back in? I think you missed a spot. This is not a good Matthew McConaughey. Hey, Doc, can you go back in? I think you missed a spot. Not good. Not a good Matthew McConaughey impression. It's really the all rights are doing all the heavy lifting. I'll be dead if that's okay with you. Okay, I told you it was not a war chestable situation. I fell through the cracks, just like Joker fell through the cracks of the New York State Psychiatric Services system. And we all know how that worked out. Not so well for, well, I guess it wasn't New York. It was a fictional city called Gotham. That any similarities to other cities, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Don't bounce me. Hold on. I had the best run of my entire life from the end of the game onward. Oh, he grabbed me! Okay, well, fuck you. I'm going to grab you. Oops. Whatever, I passed you. There's not 12 people in front of me. He grabbed me at the end too. We made it. Oh, man. Whew. That was scary. Oh, round 2. I've never made it this far before. Bring me that gator's head. Hey, Chubbs, you remember that gator that took your hand? I had brought you his whole head. Ah! And that's, I mean, a lot of people would say the most unrealistic part of Happy Gilmore is when he uses a hockey stick as a putter and nails that like Rube Goldberg machine at the end to beat Shooter McGavin in the Players' Championship. I think it's Chubbs getting so scared by seeing the crocodile that he stumbles backwards like 15 feet and then out of an open window. That just seems like, come on, man. He's a grown adult. Not only is he a grown adult, he's Carl Weathers. Okay, sure, you go first. That's fine. Oh, we're making it. That's a war chest of the century right there. Bronze me? Okay, that's fine. In many ways, I think it's actually better to not ever get a ring. Huge. Well played, well played. You got... This game, I'm just being honest with you, there's actually haters everywhere. We're getting hit by... Oh, it wasn't even close. Wasn't even in the ballpark. I'm so deflated. I thought that would run like 3 times longer. Is there like an unranked Fall Guys mode? Where I can just go play in lobbies where I'm still guaranteed to lose, but at least I might qualify? It's literally the easiest game. What do you, if it's the easiest game for you, it's the easiest game for it doesn't even make, are you playing bot games? Doesn't make any sense. It's a zero-sum game. I'm not playing against children, okay? Mouth and Sips, when they play without me, they play against children. I'm actually playing against people who wish they were children because they've only recently entered the workforce and they recognize that having 8 hours of free time a day was but a mirage that they had, supported by society and their parents putting in a ton of work for them when they were kids and teenagers. Now they actually have to handle so much of their own responsibilities, they realize maybe just a few hours of free time a day and then some extra on the weekend is really all it's going to be. And then it just keeps ticking down as your responsibilities get higher, you know, especially if you have a kid or more than one kid. So as a result, I think we're playing against people who wish they were still kids. They're not still kids. Third row, fourth row, we take those. Why'd you have to hurt me like that? Bro, I just turned 24. I'm so old. You see that shit? Probably shouldn't have come to a full stop right after it, but that was great improv. Please? I'm okay at track attack, man. Hold on. Oh, hello. Hold on, I'm locked in the sauce. It's so loud too. Oh my god. I just realized my ears. Okay. Yo, what did they say?
But other than that, they were very impressed with my eyesight.
Yo, very impressed with my wife's eyesight.
They were like, oh, what are glasses?
Common Kate dub.
No glaucoma, no nothing.
What's it like to go to the doctor and have them compliment you?
I know, they were just like so impressed. But then they were like, just make sure you come every 2 years to just get it checked, you know, let me know. And I'm like, oh, I don't know, I'm pretty good.
Well, I'm happy for you. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. It was good stuff.
You know what that means? That means I can buy twice as many glasses.
And then I think our healthcare system has like partial coverage.
For eye care?
Test.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think you do. There's partial coverage of eye tests every 2 years, I think.
Yeah.
If you're going in like every like week and you're just like, oh, I just want to see what the chart says. I just love reading that chart. Then they probably won't cover it, but. Your eyesight is so good they haven't invented the number yet. Mongolian eyesight? I did not know that. Now I know. Is that true, Chad? I gotta ask my optometrist next time. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Nothing I know about Mongolia, or from what I know about Mongolia, you could tell me anything and I would not be surprised. Like when we were watching that documentary about breastfeeding before Kate had the baby, and they were like, oh, in Mongolia, moms typically don't stop breastfeeding until the kid is like 5 or older. And then the one mom was like, I still breastfeed my son. That's not good. And he's 12. And the kid was like on camera going like, don't film me. Like just trying to like hide his face because he was so embarrassed. Hey, you want to get hit in this direction. That's the way to do it. Look at this. Look at this. We're going. We're going. We're going. Maybe the problem that I have with Fall Guys is that I'm like too good at video games. So like I keep trying to like dodge stuff. We should just tank it, dude. Look at that. I hit every obstacle. I qualified first. Easiest dub of my life. What are you doing? What are you? Oh, you get on top of this thing so you don't die when the slime comes. When the slime comes, and then everybody else dies, and you laugh. I still breastfeed my kids, and they're 3 months old. Rare hero in the chat. breastfeeding their baby. I will say, and like, I'm not awkward about the breastfeeding at all. It's just one of the many miracles of life you experience after you have a child. But there was one time when I was at activity gym with my daughter. You know, she's like less than a year old at the time. So are all the other babies in activity gym. And then we finished the class. And then one of the moms just popped out a boobie, if you'll allow me to use the medical term, and started breastfeeding her baby right there, like where the shoes were. But she was sitting like with her feet over where my shoes were. So I had to, like, while she was breastfeeding, I had to be like, excuse me, can I get my shoes? And then she had to move her legs. And I don't know. It's one of those things that's actually like not that weird, but in your head, it's a little weird. Because like really all she did was move her legs, and then I got my shoes and got the hell out of there. No, I think like, I mean, if you're offended by breastfeeding, like you're the baby. I remember it being like, it had the specter of like a serious debate when I was a little kid. It was like, should women be allowed to breastfeed in public? And you're like, well, dude, if you're out in public and your baby's hungry, like, what the hell are you gonna do? Get it like an Egg McMuffin? Like, that's what babies eat. If you're the one getting weirded out by it, like, that's your own personal problem. Hang on, I'm swiveling. That was a great run, man. Should men be allowed to be topless anywhere? No, I don't. I think men should have to have a shirt on in public at all times. Because, like, I'm not offended by male nudity. I think it just says something about a man's personality if he chooses to go shirtless in a public place. And the thing it says is not that the weather's hot. It says that he thinks he's either given up or he wants you to know how hard he's working. What about on the beach? Hoodies and long pants. Closed-toed shoes. Based. Love it. Single based, I'll take that. Crop tops, though, definitely support the Team Rocket Jesse look in male fashion this year. Good jump. I gotta hand it to you. That was a good jump. We're all chilling. We don't need to cannibalize. Why would we cannibalize each other? We can... obviously, there's not enough for everybody, but, like, there's enough for us to all be friends. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Everyone's going down at the same level right now. Ooh, that would have been a nice jump. I think, like... I mean, I don't actually care if someone chooses not to wear a shirt in public. But I do, like... I don't know. When I see someone shirtless in public, I look at it the same way, like when somebody drives an insanely loud motorcycle. This is big. Or like their car drives by my house and the music is so loud that I can hear it from my residence. Why would you go to this one? I'm like, I get it, okay? Like, you're trying to be seen right now. Not necessarily anything wrong with it, but like... I'm like, here's that attention you ordered. Congrats. Congrats on working out. And you know what? Show off. See, I don't really care, but I am like, I learned something about you. I learned that you love attention. And that's fine. Nothing wrong with it. We live in the attention economy right now. This is a crack lobby, man. So? Well, like, I'm stupid. Here's the thing. If you want attention, and you admit it, you can't be mad with... You can't say so. You got it, because that's what you ordered. You ordered the attention. So, like... Why would you be upset when the attention comes, even if the attention was not just like, holy cow, nice abs, dude? This is not great. Why? We have to chill? I'm not saying we're here. I'm just saying there's a shot. There's no shot. We're all dead. That guy's gonna win. Okay, fair enough. That was a good run. Like, it was a pretty good hexagon. We did not win, but that was a good effort at least. There's more than you could say for most of my rounds. Were you jacked? Or did you have good abs when you were jacked for a few months? No, I had like a bad strongman build. I was like strong but a little pudgy. The best abs I had since high school was definitely when I had food poisoning. I was getting ripped. I was seeing parts of my abdomen I have not seen in a long time. Like, I was waking up every morning and being like, I feel like shit. Then I look in the mirror and I'm like, I look like shit. Then I get in the shower and I'm like, damn. Holy cow. Yeah, then after my colonoscopy, the only thing ripped was my butthole. Oh, man. Yeah, it turns out you can get, like, really lean if you get a bacterial infection so bad that your body loses the ability to absorb any nutrients from the food that you eat. Just a little pro tip, satirically speaking, of course. I mean, that really happened, but the fact that it's considered helpful advice is satirical. FDA approved a pill-based prep. Honestly, the pooping part is not the worst part of the colonoscopy prep. It's definitely drinking the liquid. So, like, I would take, if the pill is available for me, I would love to take the pill instead of drinking the juice. 4 liters of the juice is so much, dude. And I know I said this before. I mean, it's a reused bit, but my life's not that interesting right now. Let me have it. Okay, that's bad. That's also bad. You know what? Why are you bumping me? We could all go fast. There's not enough room for all of us, but we could all go fast. Either way, the liquid looks like water, but is like so much thicker, but it's clear. So like, I'm not used to a thick, clear liquid. It's like drinking, I don't even know. Yeah, poison candy is actually like a pretty good description of the flavor, honestly. It tastes like poison candy. But like, I feel like if a normal glass of water took like 5 to 10 seconds to drink, this tastes like, or it takes like 30 to 45 seconds to drink. It's pretty bad. You should do stand-up. Actually, I dreamed that I was doing stand-up maybe Friday or Saturday night, and the only thing I remember was like telling the worst joke of all time about how, like, have you seen all these rectangular juice containers? How are you supposed to get the liquid out of the bottom of the container when there's corners? And like, the audience was killing themselves laughing. You know how like when you wake up from a dream for like half a second, you have a dream hangover where you're like, that was real? I had the dream hangover, but I was like, holy cow, I gotta write that one down. I honestly think that's gold. And then I like brushed my teeth, and after that I was like, this joke doesn't even make any sense. Like, is that even a problem in society? Have you been walking around and been like, oh, there's too much juice in rectangular containers now? Like, all the juice gets stuck in the corners? It's like when I was complaining about how, oh, peanut butter manufacturers are so stupid. Why do they make the jars so big so like your knife doesn't actually hit the bottom of them, so your hand always gets covered in peanut butter? And then someone was like, you know, they sell smaller jars. And I was like, all right. I guess in that case, I rescind my point. Honestly, I guess I've seen the smaller jars at the grocery store, so fair enough. You got me on that one. I didn't really consider buying the smaller jars just because I've never bought them before, but let me in. I worked hard for this one. Okay. The juice joke is a 10 out of 10? What are you talking about? It doesn't even make... It has no... There's no punchline. It doesn't make any sense. It's good. The joke is so bad. The corners, though? Yeah, I know. I mean, okay, maybe it's good. Maybe there's something to that. Volleyfall. And then at the end of the joke, you just throw in it's morbing time. Okay, yeah. So true, so true. It's morbing time. Dude, you know what? You want the perfect Morbius experience? Just make sure you watch an hour of The Gray Man first. Then when you watch Morbius, you'll be like, holy shit, this thing really should have made a more $1 billion. Okay, not a great start, ideally. You probably want to, you know, not score an own goal. Okay, I'm playing against the greatest gamer of all time. Pardon me? No, that perfect shot, perfect shot. Get owned. What the fuck? How did they return my unreturnable shot? Bro, just go a little easy on me, okay? Like, you are... Oh my god. You already won. That's perfect. Oh, no. Let's go! Okay, 5 aces in a row. What's up with the backspin, dude? Thank you, thank you. What the? No. I don't feel bad anymore. That dude actually knows what he's doing. Like, did you see his shot? He's got the perfect serve lined up. How much? That was perfect. Okay, well played, well played. Give me some momentum. And then send it over. What? It didn't even touch the ground! That serve is insane. I gotta learn how to do that one. That was only 8-3, okay? That last one didn't touch the ground. Oh, man. What am I going to do for lunch today? Whew. What am I going to do for lunch today, man? I'll probably get a footlong sandwich. Sounds about right. It's been like 2 weeks since I had some Subway. I look forward to eating that Subway sandwich, man. You know how, like, people with alcoholism get a dopamine rush when the first alcoholic drink touches their lips? That's me when I bite into the little cylindrical piece of bread at the end. The piece before you even get, like, a topping, when it's just bread, I'm like, oh, yeah. I can feel my brain lighten up. There's something wrong with it. You're right. You know, Subway should sell a square foot long. Like a sandwich that's a square foot. It could be like 4 inches by 3 inches. This is fucking stupid, man. It doesn't make any damn sense. Like a foot long is probably a square foot. No, I was gonna say that a... Well, maybe it is. I don't know. I was going to say a foot long is already like a square foot long. But then I was like, there's no way that shit is 11 inches long and like 1.16 inches thick. That thing's like, it's like 2.5 inches thick. He's losing it? What are you talking? I'm obviously gonna qualify. That dude just grabbed me because he's like on the stream for the first time. And he's like, look, I'm helping by hurting. Some people are like that, you know? Some people can't make a positive impact on the world. So instead they say, you know what? I'm gonna become a streamer. I mean, I'm gonna hurt the streamer. I think we're qualifying. It doesn't look great right now. But just give it a second. You gotta find the perfect line. You go with the poles. You land on the crowns. Dude, we're making progress. Worth. First person just qualified. This is an easy qual. Easy qual. We're gonna be like 10th, dude. We're gonna be 12th. Look at that. That was great. Also, something about the cheese they use at the Subway, man. I don't know what it is, but it turns into like delicious saran wrap when it's toasted. I would never tell you this Subway is actually good. I'm just saying, like, I like it. Everybody knows it's bad. Hold on. Let's go to r/Subway. Take a look at some of the top posts here. Top post. Bro, I get annoyed sometimes. We're going to top post this month next time I have some space. Something that comes up all the time on the Subway subreddit is being mad at customers who just buy a ham sandwich and it comes to like $9.50. And then they say something like, oh, if you just go to the store, you can buy the ingredients a lot cheaper. Yeah, while I'm out, let me just go to the grocery store and buy a pound of ham and a pound of bread and then eat the sandwich and then let that shit rot in my backpack for the next 8 hours until I get home. Like, our Subway's got a lot of good points, but like, why don't you just relax, okay? Someone's going to your business and buying a ham sandwich. Like, just say, here's your sandwich. I don't buy a ham sandwich because I buy the ingredients cheaper at the grocery store. I buy the so-called oven-roasted chicken breast that I'm sure was sous vide'd in like a huge vat and then shipped to the franchisee and is only 43% chicken anyway, but I like the way it tastes, okay? Beautiful. That was actually faster. That's a little trick I'm not sure a lot of people know. It's called the super bounce. Let me in. Thank you. I'll take it. Sweet onion is dope. That's my wife's Subway order. I can tell you right now. Hey, can I get a footlong on Italian herbs and cheddar? Sweet onion chicken teriyaki, please. Cheese and toasted. I mean, do you even got an axe? Let me in. Let me in. And then they say everything on it, and I say, we'll start with the guacamole / avocado, because you got to do that before they put the lettuce on. Then I say lettuce, tomato, sweet onion sauce, and that one's good. And then they say, what should we put on the footlong M&M cookie sandwich you made us order, sir? And I say everything. And then after the lettuce is on, I say, give me the avocado. So they got to use the ice cream scoop to put the avocado on top of the shredded lettuce. And they use the knife to try to spread it, but it's already connected to the lettuce substrate. There's nothing they can... It doesn't move. It just sort of globs a little bit. I'm doing my part at Subway, by the way, because every time they say any sauces, I say yellow mustard, please. Their hand goes straight to the honey mustard, and then they correct and go to the yellow mustard, which to me means I'm the only motherfucker ordering yellow mustard at Subway, which means I gotta keep ordering the yellow mustard, otherwise they're gonna start deprecating that shit. So if you get yellow mustard at Subway, thank you, and also you're welcome. Why don't you just say mustard? Well, because they have like 4 mustards. They have like yellow mustard, smoky honey mustard. You know what they need? Subway could... I feel like what they should have done in the Eat Fresh Refresh, I'm very passionate about this, as you can tell. Instead of investing a bunch of money to get new signs made to pretend they've got new sandwiches, why don't they just get like a couple premium ingredients that are actually not that expensive versus what they already serve? For example, is there any reason that Subway can't have like a Dijon or a spicy mustard? Like, you're a sandwich place. That should be like one of the first things that you... Why you got such an anemic mustard selection when you sell sandwiches? You would think that would be like one of the main things you try to get right. We did qualify, by the way. Dijon and ketchup. There's a lot of BNL posters here in chat. Yeah, how about some pickled ingredients, man? You get some like a pickled onion or something like that. I guess they do have hot peppers and pickled jalapenos, which are like, oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna go for base hits, not home runs here. Okay. When you get pickles at Subway, they either give you 4 or 35. It's a little, like, and they've been getting a little stingy. I know inflation's hitting everybody. But now, they used to just take the olives and go like... But now the Subway I go to, they count out 3 olives per 6 inches. And they put it on top of, like, one of the 3 cucumbers each. And then on top of one of the 3 pickles each. And I'm like, oh... I mean... I'm not that business pilled, I guess, but like, I feel like if you're at the point where you gotta count out individual cucumber slices, you're probably going out of business. Why not make some people's days on the way out by giving them a handful of black olives or something? Wait, this is the guy that tried to screw us in the first game. Okay, get some momentum. Just hit the ball. As long as you hit the ball, we're pogging. Really? What? Edmund? Edmund, I'm playing against a hacker! That's not making it. That's making it. Huge hit. Oh, we're making that. Bounce off the back wall. Off the back wall. Fuck. We're back in psycho mode. What a shot on that one, though. Come on, come on! Huge! You can't hit that. Look at the backspin. Please, please, just let it dip. Let it dip. It needs to be in. Yes! That's over. Good setup. Good hit, dude! Watch out, they phase through. Ah! Jordan Everly, Jordan Everly. Fall Mountain? There was some sick plays there. That dude! Slash marker, slash moment, slash moment, slash... But it doesn't exist yet, man. That would have been such a good slash moment. The time NL qualified for the finals in Fall Guys against some odds. I want to see the deserves to win a meter for that one. I want my little Caesar moment. I know, like... that would be such a flex, dude. It's like my TwitchCon 17 Long Beach badge. Just flex that in chat real quick. It's like when I first put that badge up in 2018, people said lol. Now they're like, holy cow, it's 5 years old. I'm getting cash offers, no questions asked. Flash moment, the time I went straight into the hole on Blast Ball. I love Fall Guys, man. What a game. Oh, man. Hold on, I'm looking at r/Subway. So this is how my morning went. And it's a picture of a receipt that I can only describe as at least 6 feet long. The total is $225. 6-inch pizza sub, 6-inch pizza, 6-inch pizza, 6-inch. Oh my God, they're all 6-inch. It's like, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. It looks like that's about 32 6-inch pizza subs. That's just, you're kind of a dickhead. You got to spread that around to more Subways, man. Or you gotta like call in the day before or something so they can have like another guy to help you make those pizzas, because like that's too much. Have you ever been in a Subway in the 2020s? There's one person working. They're proofing the bread. They're cutting the vegetables. They're serving and doing the checkout. This is not like 2005 when every Subway had like one person would take your order and put it in the toaster, and then one person would put the vegetables on it, and then another person would check you out, and then they had a person wiping down the tables. Every single one of those restaurants is being run by a single 22-year-old individual right now. You got to cut them some slack, man. They're all being, they used to be like a 5-star restaurant. Now it's like, it's staffed the way that they staff like boba tea joints. There's just one high school student keeping the whole economy going. You got to cut them some slack, man. They're doing their best to get the sandwiches out there. So true. It really, I mean, like, I don't drink boba tea, but I get it for Kate sometimes. Every time I go to a boba tea place, I'm like, huh. They got you, you're doing everything in this joint, huh? I hope that, like, the 16-year-olds who are running the boba restaurants get, like, an ownership share? No! I got wedged in an untenable position! We did not qualify. Also, I feel like, I would not want to work at a boba place. The menus are, like, so fucking, like, I've ordered boba tea, like, 50 times. I still get intimidated. It's like how 50-year-old Idahoans think like Starbucks is an intimidating place to order. That's how I feel when I go to boba tea. Do you want... I'll take a peach mango with pearls. Oh, do you want a milk tea, a black tea, a green tea, or a real fruit slush? And I'm like, none of this was included in the text I got from my wife. %, sugar, 20%. Some places are 25, 50, 75, 100. Some places are 20, 50, 70, 100. There's no consistency. It's madness, man. How much sugar do you want in that? I don't know. You're the expert. Don't you make like 250 of these a damn day? Why don't you tell me how much sugar I should have in it? 200% sugar. Treetop Tumble. 100% reason to remember the name. True, true. Sorry, I don't know how to order bubble tea. I'm a Coke Zero drinker who was born in November. True, true. Anyone get confused now, though, when you order a Coke Zero and they come to your table with a red can? And you're like, excuse me, I ordered a Coke Zero. And they're like, that shit is a Coke Zero. And then you look at it and you're like, oh, because it's got the black font. Sorry, my mistake. It's been rebranded. I apologize for the reprimanding. Don't you put Coke Zero with a numeral? Put some respect on it. It's spelled out via the alphabet. What was I thinking? Okay, time to get hit by 4 of these, if I had to guess. No rhinoceros. Nice try. Did you see that? Did you see me dodge the boy? This is gonna be tight. Huge, huge sequence break. Let me go! No, he didn't get up the whole time! The whole time he was on the slide, he wouldn't stand up. His legs were broken, man. I lose every bet. Oh, I lose every game, so I can relate. I love Fall Guys, man. Oh, man. Your owner needs to set a limit on the number of sandwiches allowed on any remote order. Ours tops out at 6. Honestly, that makes a lot of sense. I like that. Oopsie. Okay, I see a post that has the bread has landed in the cleaning bucket. Ooh. If it was the Subway near me, they'd probably serve it, honestly. And you know what? If I was the motherfucker that ordered it, I'd probably eat it. Customer called and complained their sub was soupy. 12-inch double meat steak and cheese. Italian urban cheese bread, pepper jack cheese, green peppers, more. Onions, more. Banana peppers, more. Peppercorn ranch sauce, no more. Baja chipotle sauce, more. Roasted garlic aioli, more. Salt, pepper, Parmesan cheese, toasted. Okay, well, you do it to yourself. You do. And that's what really hurts. Eat shit. He's dead, dude. I mean, that's basic. They essentially got 5 sauces. Because they got 2 with double the sauce. And then 1 with the regular amount of sauce. You're absolutely right. At that point, you've just ordered a soup. By the way, are you seeing this? I'm feeling a little switched on right now. Nice try. We're stupid. We're stupid. We're stupid. I don't know about that one. I'm sorry. Let me go. Let me go. Never mind. I'm not switched on anymore. Can I pay more money to make my Fall Guy have stronger ankles? Put me on the edge, man. Okay? Put me on the edge. I want to be in the room where it happens, okay? I'm on the edge. Thank you for not sipsing me. He's in. We qualified. Subway workers, after you tell them you want a sub. How long? Okay, you know what? I'll give that a +2. It's pretty good. What about this one that says POV the mayo? What the heck was that sound? When the drain is clogged, so you have to clear the drussy? Okay, I hate that. Hate that for sure. You know what? But if I hate it, that means the post succeeded. So I'm going to give that a +2. But this one just says POV, you're the mayo bottle. And it's the Pepe, like leaning, I guess right-handed, leaning back to punch. But they got the Subway hat on. I guess mayo is probably the most popular condiment at Subway. And people like a lot of it. How do you filter? Top post monthly, my man. I don't need to look top posts all the time. I've already seen them 3 or 4 times. You got to go low. That's right. People told me you got to go low. Low is faster on this. How many people went upper? Literally like 4 people total. That's how you know we're in an esports lobby. Thanks for the bounce. I mean, that's just... That's not great. That part wasn't as good. Hoping I can make it through on this next one, maybe? What do you think, guys? How are you hating on mayo? There's no hate. I'm just not that big of a mayo head. I like the exact amount that a sandwich place chooses to put on the sandwich if they put it on. If they don't put it on, I don't think that I know better than the sandwich artist. We qualified? That's kind of insane. Oh, I meant the entirety of chat. Okay, fair enough. Dear Subway customers, don't ramble off all 4 of your subs before I ask you what type of bread. Please take your 50-pound child off our front counter while I'm ringing you up. Why are you asking if we have a certain type of cookie that is not displayed? Obviously, we don't have it. Stop blocking the door when you come in. There's room for 1 customer to form a line in the opposite direction only. Our tips are not to help you cover your purchase, even if it's a few cents. Get your nasty fingers out of the tip jar. Grown-ass adults did this. We don't take coupons. There's 3 signs on the line for it. Yes, we're out of avocado. I understand you come here often. I come here even more often, so I know how to make your sub better than you do. Do you have tuna? I don't know, ma'am. Do you see it on our line? Oh, great, you do? Then yes, we have it. I don't want my steak toasted. Okay, well, it's going to be ice cold. That's fine. So just to be sure, you don't want me to heat it up? Oh, please heat it up. I mean, I'm not saying you should love your job if you work at Subway. It all sounds very frustrating. We're going far right side. Far right side. Don't be a fool. It's far right side. You knew it. Watch this. Ooh. All right. How we doing? It's got to be. It's all the way. It's all the way. This is beautiful. It's the best tiptoe of all time. This is the easiest tiptoe I've ever seen. Sorry, I'm still looking at more Subways. I mean, it's mostly like a lot of Subways that have been vandalized. I hate when people tap the glass and say, I want this one. Do people actually, anyone here ever worked at a Subway? Do people do that? They tap on the glass and say, give me that? Do you understand how optics work? I've done that when I was 12. That's fine, but like as an adult. People do it all the time. That's crazy, man. There's actually like less than 10 things in the Subway deck. You gotta learn the names, man. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. That was just dumbness. Don't dive as much. Just jump, man. Watch this. Oh! Unhittable. Unhittable. Okay, then this one, we're gonna bait him. He thought we were going cross-court, then we went down the line. Dropped it right on his ass. That one's going up and over. You see the spin? It's unhittable. Just kidding. This one, set him up, send him into the walls. Send him into the walls are the hardest return shot. I just got to hand it to him. That was a really good shot. I'll give it to him on that one. Oh, I ate some glass. I stuffed him at the damn wall. Holy cow, that was a shot and a half. That seems bad. Okay, you know what? We got to send it down the line. Got to make some big moves on this one. Then we go cross-court. Like to apologize to the believers on this one. That's a big shot, though. That's a huge one. How? So you're just immortal? You can't lose? You're literally just putting a hand over top and just dunking it onto... His defense is insane. It's the best defense I've ever seen in volleyball. Hey, Mr. Peaks. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Well, I guess we'll slash marker. Another day without a crown. We did not qualify from that one. We came pretty close in the one hexagon, for sure. And someone said no wins in volleyball today. Excuse me, we had the most intense win of all time. We tied it up with like 1 second left and won it in OT. That would be a slash moment if we had slash moments. Okay, move me to games and demos. Get the casino set up first. Where will we finish? Outside of top 10. 10th to 2nd or 1st? You have 1 minute. Just can't stop thinking about how much I hate the gray man. Oh, Subway React. What was I thinking? Our customers be asking for a whole bunch of black olives on their sub? I'm looking at this. It's disgusting. It's not disgusting because of the olives. How much sauce do you get on your sandwich? I think I'm a maybe a 2-line mustard guy. This has some Southwest sauce that's honestly as thick as a hot dog, and then mayo underneath it that's as thick as a hot dog, and then some like one more sauce. I don't even know. This is just sub sauce, I think, that's as thick as a hot dog. That's got to be like 200 milliliters of sauce on their sandwich. That's too much, man. What is sub sauce? I don't know. Like vinegar. Hello. Hello, Stream Sniper. Yeah, that's not even a sandwich anymore. It's a sausage. So true. Are you real? You're a bot. Honestly, I'm going to let you live. Maybe you'll trip someone up for me in the finals. Good gaming. Did you see that shit? Hold on, there's some good weapons in there, but before we take the good weapons... Imagine, though. We should have been looting. There's no excuse. Anyway, I want more sauce than bread. I mean, I'm not trying to be a hater on your Subway order. Unless the workers hate it, in which case I stand with them. But, like... It just seems like a lot of sauce. Huge miss. Munsters fans stay losing. I'll do a crossbow duel with you. I don't care. Okay, I'm done with this duel. See you never. We got a hit marker. I need to reload. Okay, I'm out. Oh! Oh! Now that is some good stuff, man. Oh, is that a bot too? Okay, sure. Just chilling. 6 gamers remain. I killed 2 real gamers so far. I mean, I can give you my Subway order. It's actually boring. Because you're literally eating at the most boring restaurant of all time. Of course it's boring. Hold on. I'm in the middle of a firefight. Wait for it. Wait for it. Footlong oven roasted chicken. I'm fairly bread agnostic. I don't really care. But if I'm choosing for taste, you got to go Italian herbs and cheese. Cheese and toasted is a gimme. I can't believe they even have to ask the question. This could be a spicy moment. Give me a second here. Then, for toppings or ingredients, whatever you'd like to call them, hold on, this is important. Lettuce, tomato. Tomato's a recent addition for me. Red onion, skip the green pepper. Let me get some pickles. Let me get some olives. Hello. Oh, this is bad. Yellow mustard, and I'm out. That's it. It's a very simple process for me. You can't -2 my order. Yellow mustard is just sad. I'm very smart. I think that there's actually a huge difference between all the mustards, and whatever a mustard you order says a lot about your personality. Yellow mustard? You only eat that when you're having a hot dog at Wrigley Field. I have a college degree now. I eat Dijon. Doesn't make any damn difference, man. Okay, hold on. We got to clear out the furniture. Our house is safe. Then we just get ready. 3 gamers remain. We got to prepare for the third party. We got to be there on the third party. This beautiful circle luck. Surprise, motherfucker. Oh, it was just... The game gave me a free dub. What can you say? There was nothing else. They had no chance. What are they going to do with that loadout? There's nothing they could do. Choose prediction first. Okay, just another one of those, huh? Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Hello? Are you ready to stream? I did not hear that. She said 1 second. That means we're going to r/Subway. Here's my tip for today. It's 2 quarters and 4 pennies. That's 54 cents in tips. I will say, if you're a Subway franchisee, you should just add the tip question to the debit machine when people pay. Like, you don't tip at Subway, but we're tipping at places we shouldn't be tipping at anyway. Like, I go to a bakery sometimes. I get Kate some macarons. There's a little tip section at the end. I went up to the counter and said, I'll have 6 macarons. And then they gave me a box with 6 macarons in it. What's the tip for? I don't understand. Like, it's not... You're absolutely right. North America has capitulated in the war on tips. If we're completely capitulating in the war on tips, then sure, Subway should have... It should have a tip suggest. I would tip 10% on my Subway order. The person who's making my sandwich does more for me than, like, you know, the barista does when I order a cold brew. They're just pouring like a pitcher into a cup. I would tip for both, to be honest, obviously, but as a Subway employee for 4 years now, what's the most bizarre thing that's happened in your store? Employees dropping dead while washing dishes. People found dead from overdoses in the bathrooms. Guns in the bathrooms. Old lady drove through the front window. Robberies at gunpoint. Where the hell do you work? Philly? Someone said Philly? They said no, Detroit. Okay. Holy cow. A guy came into our kitchen and pissed in the sink, then wiped his hands on the nearest apron, looked around for a sec, then went to sleep in the bathroom. Holy cow. This is some crazy shit goes down at Subway, man. Just started a few weeks ago, but had a group of 3 people come into the store with a TV. They plugged it in, and after that, they unplugged it and left the store. That's pretty funny. That's like being the guy who wears pajamas and brings like a bowl of cereal to your morning lecture in undergrad. I think that's funny. Guy came in last week. You could tell he had a few screws loose. Talking crazy about random shit that makes no sense. He said he wanted the Bella Maz. Coworker asked if he wanted the veggies as they come or did he want it different. He looked at the menu and said, the Bella Maz, Black Forest ham, gabagool, Bella Giosio, fresh mozzarella, and listed the ingredients, which I haven't memorized yet 3 times in a row. And he would go, I'm just saying, I'm just saying. Oh, man. This is crazy, man. I gotta read this whole thing. I'm sorry. You can leave if you want, but this is baffling. Literally today, this guy comes in. He looks about 60, but he's pulling 60 well. Good hairline and everything. I welcome him in, and shit, it's only him and me in the store. He says, "Hey, got a question for you." I tell him to ask away. He asks if we sell 6-inch bread, which not technically at my store, but I could have done it anyway. He explains why he's trying to get 6-inch bread. Me and my wife are making meatball subs back at the house, and I went everywhere, and nowhere's selling 6-inch bread. I look at this man puzzled, thinking he meant grocery stores are just out of long bread. I ask him, they don't have like 12-inch bread you can just buy already baked? And he says, well, they don't have 6-inch. He doesn't understand. Okay, well, it's not as exciting as I thought it was, honestly. It's just, I guess maybe Subway's not that exciting. Unless you get robbed. It's just people coming in not understanding that 6 inches is half of 12 inches. Subway needs to stop fancying up the names of our ingredients. It's called artisan Italian bread. The loaves are farted out into a cardboard box by a machine. All we do is thaw and bake them. They are not handmade. It is not an artisan product, and it is also not from Italy. So somehow calling it artisan Italian bread contains 2 lies in just as many words. Okay, good point. Hearty multigrain. It's whole wheat bread. We call it wheat. All of our customers except first-time shoppers call it wheat. It's wheat bread with seeds in the dough. You're not getting extra business by calling it hearty multigrain. You're just adding extra words for the 60-year-old woman across the counter before I can ask her the next thing. Also, edit to this section. It's not actually whole wheat. It's only half whole wheat flour. It also has more sugar than the rest of the breads. Italian herbs and cheese. A bit less atrocious, but still not from Italy or Italian style. That's fair. Oven roasted turkey. It's not roasted in an oven. It's cooked on a massive production line in a factory in an industrial cooker you could hide a Honda Civic in. Okay, Black Forest ham, not sourced from the Black Forest region of Germany. That I could give them, like, that's a bit of a who cares for me. But gabagool, no lies here. Just why do we need this? No one orders it. Everyone says it wrong. Seems like a filler item. Grilled chicken breast. Again, the grill is a massive industrial cooker. I don't know how it's legal to market something as chicken when it's also 50% soy. Baja rotisserie chicken. There's nothing Baja about this. They don't even do rotisserie chicken in Baja, California. It's probably not even rotisserie cooked because it's called rotisserie style. Shit's pretty bussin' though. Okay, for real, for real. I mean, there's a lot here. They went off. Anyway, I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. It's a good post. Clearly, that's the sort of post you workshop in your head when you're doing an 8-hour shift. I can respect that. Enjoy your Subway. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a nice night. See you.